adore this music. The title screen. There we go. I posted my silly little live message. Oh, what is that? Community channel point goal started? Oh man. I send my crush a bullying message. What the title says. 20,000 points. The way that community challenges work, that's what? Well, that's be divided by 20, so 10 people. Because it's by 2,000. So like 10 people would have to help out. I think that's realistic. I think that's realistic to help out. Oh my gosh. Well, I have my Obsidian notes open on the right side of my screen. I have a new page for session 9. The Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed, the DLC. I'm actually in this area in the background right here. I'm on the snowy mountaintop heading to Prison Island. Mana, hi Mana. Deckies, hello. How are we doing? Oh, so well, Deckies. It's lovely to see you. What were you streaming the other day? It was Left 4 Dead 2, I think? I was not able to stop by. I know you've been on Balatro kick. I assume you had friends you were playing with? Is it part of your normal crew, like Bug and Lupin and Lemon? Was it different? Was it alone? Tell me all about it. But Deckies, thank you so much for 15 months. Wow. Maybe, should I have made the points higher? It's already at 8. Well, to be fair, I want it to be completed. Lamau, White Wolf, Jake, Zayden. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 and Balatro. Wasn't it so much fun watching Zord play Balatro? Aren't they so lucky positive? I adore that. Mage Kai, Akazula, Ababa. Aka, is your emote still up? I don't know what it was called, but somebody shared it in my chat, and the only way to describe it is what it is, which is there's somebody staring up at the shadow of a dick, and the dick is off camera. Is that still up? Is that still... Concerned? Yeah, there it is, concerned. I actually had not seen the eat banana. You can say it's a banana. The other emote can be called banana, but we both know what that is. I am very happy for you for the fact that it is still up and about. You're so thrilled watching Zord. I think Zord is so lovely. The fact that they got really teary-eyed on stream earlier talking about the journey with Jovi, and the fact that I did not help having the exact day where I stared at the two of them interacting and said, wow, they're so cute together. Oh, that made me very happy. Ooh, you imagine it's Koralith's banana? Ooh, what color do you think my, what do you call the thing that's under the banana peel? Just the banana itself. Is it banana? I guess so. What's the color of my banana after you peel away my peel? Is it what you were streaming alone on Saturday? You still had fun. I feel like such a weirdo for being that guy who likes to stream alone for the most part. I know so many friends who are collab pilled. And I understand, like, you're hanging out with friends. These are people that you adore, having all around you. Gyoju, hello. I'm sorry Narda Chunk doesn't exist. I've not drawn in quite a bit. What was the last thing I drew? Was it Cullif Boom? Well, actually, I did do some just sketches during a boring work meeting with a camera off. I did do that. Praj, hi. Praj, you know what style of channel this is. Are there any extra fun details you want to share about that DM topic you started with me? How close are we to sending my crush a bullying message? View all. Oh, 12K out of 20K. Whoa. I will only tell the story of why that's a thing if we hit it. I have a feeling we'll hit it. The way that challenges work is that one individual person can commit up to a max of 2K points per stream. And I planned it to be finished this one, so I didn't make it egregiously high. But I'll share what that story is about and what the bullying message will be when it eventually gets hit. I'm gonna sip my tea. I made like a decaf masala chai. You hope I've been well. I do feel really good. I had a very lovely week. It was an above average Kellif week. I had a really wonderful time, one-on-one VR chat style time, smile emoji on Wednesday. I got more than tipsy. I got actually drunk in VR chat on Friday. I went a little too hard. Do you want to see a photo that completely and perfectly encapsulates how I was internally feeling while being tipsy and then eventually drunk in VR? Let's click to it. It's this one. This one. Everything's a little out of focus. I'm staring in your direction, but it's kind of fucked up. But yeah, this perfectly encapsulates how I felt, including the fact that it's just a little bit tilted. Oh, what do we do today? Main story, side quest, what's good? I'll actually show you. I'll show you where I'm at in the game. Unlike regular Kelif streams, I actually did progress a little bit offline. D&D, we had a pretty gigantic combat session, and during that, I'm like, oh, I can just like go through this area. We're trying to get to Prison Island right now, and we're on the mountain, the snowy one right before it. And yeah, you can see where I am right now. Black mountains leading to Prison Island. But yeah, I was mostly just exploring. You can see how much I've found in the map right here. It's loading, it's thinking. But yeah, you know what? I actually did explore a lot. I did explore a lot of this area. Because it started, what, like right here? Yeah, it started right here. Because I remember this lower right section. So I went through all this middle part. Yeah. Oh, so there's the plot. We gotta get there. This is the destination. What a beautiful game. Oh yeah, I left off at an intersection where I could go a couple different directions. I do remember that now. I wanted to make dinner after D&D and I wanted to stop playing. All right, give me your best. Koralith talking about too hard. This can only mean one thing. Well, you know, I will not disagree with that. You are exactly on the money. It started with thinking we'd be world hopping, and then at 4 to 5 hours cuddling, you're still in Afterglow mode. I'm so excited for you. Is this somebody that you have known for a long time? Is this somebody you've had a crush on for a little bit? Is this like a new energy? Like, there's so many questions I can ask you about this experience. But golly gee, I adore soft, intimate times one-on-one with a boy that I like in VR chat. In fact, do you know how many times I did that this past week? Friday, when I was drunk. Saturday, after I played video games with my crush. And also the Wednesday. So it was 3 times in this past week that I just spent a really lovely time alone with an individual in VR. And it filled me with very good feelings, so. Just for that reason, there's other reasons too, but that one means my week was very nice. Kumu and I had a very nice chat earlier, back and forth in DMs. I hope whatever decision that you make based on the topic that we were talking about is the one that feels right. I hope it's the one that makes you feel excited and ready. So you heard the best quotes in the series by Matthew? You mean him talk about his balls are freezing off? Yeah. Also, new dragon, Varuk Dryghoul. They're actually not even a unique. Wait, can I get free steppies? Do I have to like pay anything? Can I just like get this for real, for me? Also a haunch angle, haunch cam. Oh, look at the size of their paws. Oh, we almost got it. Ooh, we almost got it. What if I step right here? No, keep going.
We've been fine.
Damn it. All right, the feet are actually very dangerous. This seems like a variation of the enemy that I took a picture of while I was playing D&D. I found a unique monster who's like, what is it, God of the Dragons, and they had a particular name. So this feels like the more standard version of them, but still cool, still fun. You looked at your first bullet journal. You're really just stuck with this so long. You're gonna need a second? I love that for you, Tej. Hope you're doing great. It is wonderful to see you. Got plot to get back to. Oh yeah, does that mean we have another angle to the banana emoji so we can get that type of plot as well? Oh, you get a very cute sketch for some very secret art. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. So it's somebody known for like a little over 6 months, even very behind the scenes. Oh, they have been very behind the scenes, helping get acclimated to the community. That's really good, that's really cool. Gosh, I am constantly amazed, constantly impressed at like how many gorgeous people there are in this community. And I don't mean individuals that I am literally attracted to. I just mean people whose personalities are warm, people who are so caring and kind and just, I don't know, inspiring to be around. It feels like there's almost an infinite number. I was talking with my husband in the kitchen, and I was really hoping that would kill it because I knew it would take aggro. So he had a friend coming over for lunch, and I was planning on being like a productive boy. I was going to do chores, I was going to do professional development, I was going to go through like my human-centered emails and like, you know, essentially just take a good number of hours during that exact time where someone is going to be at the house just for me. And I did end up doing that, but while my husband and I were talking about this potential friend coming over for lunch, I did say, I'm sorry, husband, for being like literally the worst individual at socializing ever, because all I want to do is just hobbies and stuff. And it didn't even take him like a second. He's just like, yeah, I know you are. Yeah, we've been together for like, what, 8 years? He knows my flaws. My flaws do include not being very social with IRL people. VR chat in general is like the only time I do group social stuff, although I do say that FWA is up and coming this week, and I'm going to be incredibly social there. Marshman, how do I smell? How do you sniffing tonight? Also, I hope you're doing great. Did you have a fun weekend? What'd you do? Actually, chat in general, did you have a nice weekend? Pepper, hello! Yeah, I'm in the Black Mountain place. It's so fun. I've been really enjoying exploring this zone. Oh, so Tej, I had a friend reach out to me in DMs, and they're like, Kelif, it's been a long time since we have done a generic meetup template here. That's exactly how they phrased it, which I thought was funny. And like, this is a friend who I've played like Melty Blood with, and well, I actually didn't play Street Fighter 6 with them. It was more like we both played adjacent to each other. And we've also played DJ Max Respect 5 together, so it's like a couple of games we have overlap. And I sent them a DM after they were like, oh, when do you want to do like another meetup? Like, do you want to hang out? Do you want to do something? And I've been kind of like exploded recently with all of like my job things going on. But I told them today, I'm just like, you know what? I really enjoy learning. If you just want to like sit down with like a game and try and teach me some fun stuff, like you want me to get a new rhythm game, I'll buy it. You want me to get a fighting game? We can just do that. I don't care. And I feel like that could be a fun thing to do with you just to catch up as well. Did I ever walk over here? I literally didn't walk up here. It's the easiest treasure in the world unless it's trapped. I was literally waiting for the floor to fall. Failwin, I hope you're enjoying being inside and not out in the horrible humid weather that you ran in earlier today. You should share with chat what you did today, Failwin. Wasn't it a half marathon? I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Oh, you played some Minecraft with Arlo? I love that for you. Silver, I missed you on VRC on Friday. I ran around and I'm just like, oh, I see Silver over there, and you were AFK. And I turned around at one point, I'm like, oh, it's just I had a Silver, and you had disappeared, like maybe went around a corner or something. So each time I thought about saying hi, the universe said no. But now the universe is saying yes, because I'm streaming and you're here. So therefore, hi. I hope you had a nice Friday. So we just got a gem slot. Shit, we can just get a third? And just get the third gem slot on somebody. I've been really bad about finding ingredients to upgrade my gems. That could easily be something I do to just kill time, like research where ingredients are, murder those monsters, and then do some silly upgrades. But let's see. So I feel like Matthew, because I've juiced him so gosh darn hard, is constantly stealing aggro from my tanks. So let's try and help with that at least a little bit. I do believe I have one aggro thing. Yeah. So boost aggro generated with arts, which I really like. And essentially anything that deals more damage is also going to get more aggro. I'm just thinking. Yeah, not that one. I mean, also I could do a reduce aggro generation on Matthew as well. So we could get more auto attacks. We could just do more damage. Actually, ultimate counter I think is a great idea because that just helps them be a better tank. So like more health, more aggro, counters. I think that's positive. Was there anything else up here that I wanted to find before I go back uppies? It has to be an area from Valak Mountain or Prison Island. It does feel that way. Yeah. You had an all right weekend, Marshman. Nothing out of the ordinary. Completing Fall 76 with people. Missing the meets I'm at. The meets did actually shift a little bit. The meets have changed from a group plus instance to a group instance. So that means you either have to be in the group, or I think that it also means you have to get an invite if you're not, question mark. I don't think you can join even if I'm blue. But Setsu was trying that out because the previous week, not this one, had an egregious number of people the entire night. So I think this was done to try and combat that a little bit. Trying to find joy in the small, simple things and take in the peacefulness. I think that's lovely. I had a lot of moments like that today. I was early on, after I made breakfast and I did a bunch of dishes and organizing in my room and stuff, I was like, I'm just gonna lay down on the couch with a book light and a pillow and just take some notes on the book that I'm reading. And I did it for like 30 minutes. It was great. And then later in the day, around like 3 p.m., I sat down on the same couch with a pillow and a book light and my journal. I just wrote like 2 pages, like with a fountain pen, of just everything that's on my mind and all the feelings that I have. And I really like exploring. I really like taking my time. You should bully Merle into running a half marathon. Yeah, Merle and I, now that I'm getting back into running, because I've done, what, like 4 or 5 in the past couple weeks, which I feel very good about. I think I am just gonna go the other direction. We have been sort of just like exchanging run information, and that's been fun. I had a really amazing run on Friday afternoon Twitch chat. I always want to hit A there, and it's not B. If you hit A, you just walk off, and you feel like a dingleberry. So I'm glad I didn't do that. But I had an amazing run. I decided to go after work. I decided to just be like, okay, you know, even if we didn't get up running at 6 in the morning, I can still find some time in my day. I can still go. And it was a strange run in the sense of, according to every possible metric, it was bad. Like, I had bad mile splits. I took a long time to do a shorter distance. But in terms of feeling, in terms of how I interface with the running, in terms of how, like, I breathe, how, like, my stride was, how my muscles felt afterwards, it was great. So even if the metrics weren't happy with me, I was happy with me. And that's really all that matters. I really love the pause music. You're kind of low on spoons on Friday, but force yourself to come anyway. Oh, you should only ever come when you want to, or when a hot guy says you should do this for me. It's very lovely playing games with friends to catch up. It is, yeah. And I mean, my husband is correct. I am not necessarily the best at socializing sometimes, but I do really enjoy like smaller things for the most part, even though I do the egregiously large VRC meetups and I am going to FWA, which is like the second biggest con. I tend to prefer like the one-on-ones. I tend to prefer like the, you know, the one-on-fours where it's just it's a tiny group of people who all have a thing in common. But I don't know. I'm trying to find a good balance. I wish I had enough time in the world to hang out with all the people who would like to spend time with me, but I can't do that without sacrificing my own free time. So it's a balance on who to say yes to and what to do. They fill it fast, they do!
Topped up the training, I guess.
The whole place is composed primarily of Valak, Mountain, and Tantal. That makes sense with Tantal for sure. So if you're not, you can request invites. Oh, only the owner can improve. That makes sense, actually. Where are you? Because my husband was talking to me on Saturday morning. He's like, yeah, I tried to get an invite from like you or like another person that I knew was at the meet, but I couldn't, so I gave up and went somewhere else. And in my mind, I thought, I did not see anything. I don't know what's going on. Also, this blind enemy, we're just punching them. We're punching them from a long time away. But yeah, he told me he could not get in, and I felt bad that I didn't see anything that he was sending. I guess it all just went to the owner at the time. Prison Island. He did get in, only fell asleep at 12-ish and woke up at 3 a.m. I know so many people who fell asleep at the meetup on Friday. There's a bunch of photos that my friend Zord went through one by one meticulously on their stream earlier today. And they talked all about how, oh, here's a photo of like 5 people. None of them are awake. They're all sleeping. Being selfish with your free time is also very good. Yeah, I know it's not it's not going to be easy no matter what, just because I know so many friends and there are so many beautiful people who I A, want to spend more time with, and B, want to spend time for the first time with, or just make new friends because it's constantly fun, and I just enjoy brightening people's days if I can, and that involves meeting new people and talking to new individuals and stuff. Didn't talk with any beans on Friday, don't feel bad. Oh no, I had a great Friday. So chat, I did sip too much. And I know that I sipped too much because I did not really remember the last 2 hours of my time at the meet, which is incredibly rare for me. I don't really interface with alcohol at that level very much, but it was one of those things where I felt great, I had a beautiful time, but woo, it was a little hazy in that last little bit. And when I woke up the next day, I had a message from my crush, and they're just like, hey, like, hope you stayed hydrated. Because I spent like my last couple hours of the night with them, just like talking in a private world and like going world hopping. They sent a photo of me like next to the shopkeeper in Tunic, if you know, you know. And I had no memory of going to this world or like having that photo taken or anything. So I know exactly what my limit is now. That was too far gone hashtag. Still a great time. I still don't have regrets. I had 0 headaches, no hangover, nothing like that. But I do want to meticulously remember all the things that are important to me. So that was a little much. Blackout in VR sounds crazy. Well, so Raygo was in another chat on Saturday, and they were like, Kelif, I'm amazed that like you did not fall over even though you were so tipsy, because I'm a very wiggly person just in general in VR chat, but especially so when I have a little bit to drink. I guess it is the power of whiskey. Whiskey Kelif is handsome. Whiskey Kelif is very kissable and very wiggleable, but yeah. I know exactly how much I should not do the next time. Silver broke a kobold a few times. Oh, would it be Solo? I know Solo's been coming to the meets. Having too many friends to hang out was a pretty good problem to have. Yeah, I feel like it's very hashtag first world problems. It's like, oh gosh, I know too many cool people and I can't balance my time. That's always how I feel complaining about it. I remember, I don't use Twitter like at all anymore, but like when I did use Twitter, I remember I made a tweet about like I felt like I was struggling. Like, how do people balance knowing so many people? And you know, I should have expected it, but really the only responses I got were, I wish I had friends, or I wish I knew people, and it's just like, oh, okay. I was actually hoping to have a conversation with anybody who has experienced this and how they went through it, but that's not gonna work, not in this medium anyway. So I ended up just DMing other friends of mine who are quote-unquote large on the internet and just asking, literally, how do you balance this? What the fuck do you do? And everybody had a different shade of the answer of, I kind of don't really. I kind of don't handle it. I sort of just have to cut off new people at some point. Also, Nazi, I hope you're well. Nazi, how was your weekend? Kelif is wiggly. I am incredibly wiggly in VR chat. It's so fun. All right, Decky, see you soon. Also, sorry, I didn't say Decky. That's my bad. I really should have. Whiskey Kelif synergizes with Wiggly Kelif. It's true. It's like a roguelike of a Friday. You have to look for that synergy. You know you're gonna win if you find that. I heard the ding, which I'm assuming is actually up, but let's look at the map again. Oh? Oh, okay, yeah. It's like higher up, or literally above me. I think it's literally above, because there's an exclamation point there on the map, so that implies to me there is some way to get up to that higher level, and whatever I'm looking for is probably near there. Faywin, you're still destroyed from Friday. Friday was so great. Golden, hello. Happy late birthday again. I know it's already been like a number of days, but I just like saying it and I appreciate you. Hi. Stay gold, kitty boy. Hi. Golden, what were you doing? What were you streaming? What were you playing? How was your night? How was your weekend? Tell me all about it. We got a cozy stream right here. Jovi. Jovi, can you just go ahead and take like 10 minutes and write a whole-on dissertation about your journey in VR and how it feels now to have PC VR after being on Quest Standalone for like, what, 4+ months? I can only imagine all the things you're going through emotionally. I can only daydream. and how you could possibly be feeling. Both Faywin and I were going back and forth after, you know, you and Zord had your hug on Friday, and everybody snapped 1,000 photos while Zord was sobbing in your arms, and it was great. Faywin and I chatted about it back and forth, just seeing a little bit of part of your journey, knowing that you're gonna be feeling so much more, experiencing so much more. It's wonderful. And like Zord and I had I mean, you were there during the recap for like all of it, but Zord and I had a wonderful conversation where we saw you and Marky petting each other, and it's just like, there they are. We worked so hard to get them there, and now they're here. I'm so happy for you. It's happening again, Golden. I have no idea what to do to fix this. Is this like a thing that we could Google and somehow figure out in our lives? Akabor, hello. It's a nice loaf, this banana loaf. Also, Yeen Bean, exclamation point, cry. I never see Yeen Bean. Where are they? Gosh, it's been so long. Also, hi. It's so much more shiny. It is. Jovi got the picture. Oh, the exact moment that Jovi became Jovi with the Sora and Pupper trade-off. Oh, he plays for Kingdom Hearts. You're hoping to finish it tonight, but the hardest story boss proved hard enough for you to beat tonight. Hashtag love. You should definitely rest your little pawsies, stretch your little leggies, and get a snack and come back and destroy them. Gosh, I miss Yeen Bean! Exclamation point cry. I'm gonna set my teeth. I have so many VR chat photos that I've not organized. Here's all of my unorganized VR chat photos, but we can still see a nice handsome pup right here, a wonderful Jovi. I just literally dragged and dropped all these. Oh, is this moment, literally right here. Zord and I, yep. Zord and I were just talking about like, oh, there they are. There they are living their best life in high definition. You miss Praj. Twitch is fine. I mean, people telling you happy birthday for like 2 weeks after again. I just thought it was funny. I think Warely has completely tainted my mind with that. Kieran, is there anything I can do to help you unkelif boom to put you back together? What if I grab all your ashes and mix it with some super glue and kind of shake it up? Would that help? That's so cute. I got so many Jovi photos. Like this collection right here, all these, I took so many Jovi photos right there. Also, I love how when Zord was doing their recap, they took a lot of like the stupid things I said in my photos. Like, where's that one that makes you, yeah, here it is. Yeah, where it looked like you were trying to secret technique Thun Thun, and I said this kills the target. This is what happened to Thun Thun afterwards. Just, I have to power down. You ever thought of arranging these photos in reverse? So it's like an Outer Wilds game screen. That's a funny idea. Just like put together like a GIF maker, but just like rewind it. That is fun. God, at what point in the night do I not remember anything? It's right around here. I very clearly remember. Also, yeah, I don't know why. If I zoom in far enough, Jovi becomes bald. That does happen. Here we go. This is a realistic photo of how they look. But I remember this moment incredibly clearly, and I know exactly what was happening. Everything past that, it's gone. These are other friends' photos down here. But like all this right here, no memory. Ba-ba. All right, where are we exploring now? I just want to walk gently, nice and slow, explore. When did you miss one? I don't know. You found Nar Dough cheese at the supermarket store today. Did you get it? Did you purchase it? Can you give us a live review, Acroburb, if you did? Would you pair it with a chips? That's what I always get like cool cheese for. Explain. All right, ladders. Okay, here we go. My brain was like mixing up different games and how you climbed ladders quickly, which is why they look weird. I'm assuming it was like a brand. Maybe when my internet was being a butt that one day. I know that ruined Gyoju's watch streak at some point when my internet was being mean. Mysterious ball? Oh, so many notifications. What is with this mysterious ball, and why am I definitely going to touch it gently? Huh? What is it, Matthew? It's this weird ball thing lying on the ground here. It looks a little out of place. He's not holding anything. Ball? Yeah, all the dogs in chat, I expect you to try and fetch this. Doesn't it look like it fit in this hole? You want to rephrase that, Nickel? It certainly looks like the shapes match. I do not... Oh, the direct center? The direct center. I thought they meant like the impressions around. So we need to find 2 more mysterious balls, and then we can fit them in the other 2 holes? Is that what the kind of idea is? Dot, dot, dot. Nothing's happening. What a letdown. That's such a them line. So it's a cheese wheel with Nardo written in between quotation marks. What would Nardo mean in this context? Is this like a different language thing other than English? Is this like an acronym? Is it a shorten of a word? Wait, there's more holes. That's not a nice way to call Twitch chat. Perhaps if we place the ball in each one, it'll activate whatever contraption this is. Yeah, what would that achieve? Treasure, probably? Let's get them balls back where they belong. Thank you, Matthew. We've only got 1 of them. We can find 2 more. Already found 1 of them just lying around. We'll run into them, mark my words. Spoken like a true completionist. I mean, this is true, Rex. That is Matthew's approach to everything, just winging it. Okay. Another little sign quest to keep out for. Ancient contraption. You couldn't just called it balls, exclamation point?
Better start looking.
Oh. Wait, you can just open this? For some reason, I thought that would be like the thing that it was locking. Ooh, accessory unlocked. That is absolutely amazing. More holes, must be a furry con or something. Yeah, Fwa's gonna have a lot of holes. Those tops are gonna be really busy. Nardo is a slang in Spanish. It means a type of a plant. Interesting. Hi, Koralith. I heard you offer good neck biting services. You've been looking for a good neck bite. And you hear that I'm one of the best in the biz? Well, the thing is, as a rat, you're so tall, you're so small. The thing is, you might not be able to survive a bite from my teeth. I think we have to start with a nibble and then work our way up to a chomp. The chomp, I think, without any resistance training, would just pierce directly through you, which might be parentheses hot, but we want you to also be parentheses alive. So let's start with a nibble, okay? Just like that. Anyone playing Fwa unofficial bingo this year? I've not heard of that. What is that? Also, Rego. I thought you were playing Scrump. Is Scrump already over? Did that happen? Time always flies when I'm streaming. So we're gonna have to look for mysterious balls for this particular sign quest. So we'll probably just see them around, be in random places. I wonder if they can only be seen if you actually do get that quest. You scrumped around a little bit. So how many Joker designs have you thought of for the Scrump Balatro combo that's definitely going to happen? The wheeze I woos. You're playing Fwa unofficial FOMO this year. I was talking about it with a couple friends. This is the reverse. I was talking about it with a couple friends. I am excited not only for my journey at FWA for a weekend at Atlanta, the con that I'm going to next weekend. I am excited for all the people going to the meet that's going to be happening. The meet that I will not be attending because I'm going to be at the con. Because it means it's going to be a smaller, more intimate time, and people will get more gentle one-on-one interactions. They'll get longer, deeper conversations, and I think that's wonderful. I was chatting about with Sam specifically, and like, you know, Sam is newer-ish to coming to the meetups. There's still many people they don't know that happen to know everybody else around them. So being able to just be like, hey, who's here? Let's chat. I think it'll be successful for people. I love when flying enemies fall. Sadly, they usually don't die, and their items just fall off. Oh, I absorbed some. I got some of their gubbins. Oh, Rego, I really appreciate that you use the phrase gubbins on your stream. I feel like I'm the only gubbins representer out there, so thanks for joining the club. You actually won a few, other than Zord getting 4 of a kind and having 3 of a kind. Did that happen again today? I know you mentioned that was before. Hi, Zord. Hi. Zord, Jovi just stopped by earlier, and we just talked a little bit about all the feelings. Gosh. It was a wonderful moment on stream, hearing you chat about everything, especially the moment. Yeah, especially this moment right here. All these different photos. These are just all mine. These are just all my photos that I went through. I did not organize these at all. It's just a raw dump. Look at how many I took right here. It's like, what, 50, 60? I did turn it around to also take photos of another photo enjoyer. I like this one where it feels like they're staring directly at me. It's like, no, take photos of the show. Take photos of the show. Right here of these two lads just nuzzling so hard. Ooh, it was great. You need a PureRef scene. I'm lazy. I just have a main display capture of a monitor, and then I have PureRef full screen there. Silver. Silver Bask. Oh my gosh. Hi. Apparently, I get a 30-minute and a 15-minute break in a 6-hour shift. Hi, hello. You have another 20 minutes or a half hour. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Silver. Silver, fucking, I didn't send these to you. I need to. Are they on this scene? They probably won't be on the scene because they came from a different source. Let me find them. This is important. I sent them to Zord. I sent them to, well, I did send them to Zord, but I also sent them to Thun. My friend Harp at the Meet, who I don't know if you interact with them very much, has a cool camera mod. And this camera mod takes many interesting photos. It can do like a bunch of different shaders. It can get a whole different vibe and feel. And the photos of you and Thun are so lovely. I was just collating them. Just collected them. They are right here. Let me zoom the fuck out. We have to appreciate these in high definition. Oh my gosh. Right here. Silver Bass. Thun. Oh, whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like this one. I like this one right here. I'm sure I have other photos of like you and Thun together. I don't know if they're a part of this Friday, but I definitely had a bunch of photos. Oh, that was the previous Friday. The previous Friday I had a bunch of those. This one's really cute. I love this one. Real Silverish here, time to skedaddle. We can have 2 Silver Zorua. So, thank you so much for the Mythic Plus of 9 months. Hope you're doing great this weekend. Camera mod, you need to grab those for the Crush Date nights. I believe it is this. I believe it's VRC Lens that they use. I have not played with it around in like, I don't know, 2-something years, but I did try VRC Lens in the past. Puppy. Oh my gosh. Puppy. Chat. I'm going to take a moment here to tell you a story. It involves puppy as a keyword. Or sorry, let's rephrase puppy. Puppy is a keyword for this. As a lot of people know, I've been kind of like dog-pilled in VR chat. I've been using the Tosca pupper. Been running around as them, being a silly little guy. I had a one-on-one planned this previous Wednesday with somebody who's also a dog, a fellow canine online. And there's many details I want to share about this story. But how do I talk about it in a nice way? I guess I'll just have to talk about it in an explicit and horny way, because it's really the only way to tell it anyway. I would just be skirting around the issue. So why don't we just give you a full-on upskirt and bring the camera down there. So, do you ever have those times where people try something new on you in a horny sense, and you're like, am I enjoying this, or is this just hot in the moment, or is something unlocking in me? I'll just say they use the phrase, oh my gosh, what a good boy. What a good puppy you are, as we were getting hot and huffy right next to each other. So that was a new experience. So, you know, I had like one puppy-themed orgasm this week. So that was like a new thing. Is that like a thing that chat's really into? Do you enjoy your puppy-themed orgasms? Is this like different? Anyway, with that story, let's go to this like cutscene or whatever. Yeah, let's do that.
Say, hey, I'm not sure how much I should trust you right now.
Ooh.
So talk to me. What really happened back then? In the city? If you're a part of Alpha, then you must have seen it, right? What do you know?
I won't tell you.
Why not?
That's something I'm afraid you'll have to ask N about directly.
I should.
Then you must judge for yourself. What to do afterwards. Whom it is that you should save. Beyond the answers you seek, you'll find Nahel.
Is
Hmm?
Is A your real name?
It has the nuance of the one at the beginning. In this world, only I and Alpha can claim that honor.
Oh my god, Origin's so close. Origin's so close! Baba. Hashashi baba. Puppy orgasm, gosh. Thank you, Deckies. Thank you, Deckies, for pinning that. I was in a friend stream earlier, and it's like, this is somebody I know from VR chat and like haven't stopped by their streams before. So I'm just like, I should not tell a puppy orgasm story in their stream as like my first time there. So Poppin was there and we were talking back and forth, and I said, Poppin, I'm just gonna DM you. Because Poppin is incredibly puppy coded. And I'm like, if anyone's gonna appreciate a puppy orgasm, it's going to be Poppin. So we chatted about that earlier. Alright, let me fly up here.
So high up.
The ether lifts are actually so cool and so fun. I really like their design in this game. Was this one a required one? They're almost always just not required. Did I miss something? I'm gonna go back down.
Going down.
Catch me in chat now. Kel, if you're being so cute to me this Friday, even though because you're a tipsy, like I mentioned in a different chat, it can be both. I can be tipsy and also kind and adorable to you. You want those from the previous Friday? You never got them? Thundy shared the 3 with you? I'm very happy. Oh, is Thun in chat? I'm gonna scroll, I'm gonna scroll, I'm gonna scroll. Okay, so I don't see Thun in chat. I got the best idea from Jovi. So I'm seeing Thun at FWA, and they DM'd me and they said, you should print off those photos for Thun and give it to them. And I'm like, that's so good. That's such a great idea. I have so many wonderful photos of Thun. I can literally print out with my photo camera and then put them in a little envelope and just give it to them. It's on my list. It's on my list to go through. So like a Zora, Jovi, Silverbask, anybody else who has photos of Thun, send them my way. Like any greatest hits I can print out. It'll be really cute. You had a very good Friday between Setsu and Harvest's groups and a very EP Saturday. How late did you stay up? It would not be Koralith if it wasn't horny. VR has been, you talked a bit about it, Brain rewiring, VRC has unlocked being able to be actively horny in person with someone. That I 100% relate with that because like I've had, I don't know, issues, problems, concerns, ups and downs, however you want to phrase it, in terms of IRL sexy times. And I feel like VR is able to scratch the itch that I wish I could unlock IRL. Will it help me eventually unlock it IRL? I have no clue. That is not part of my plans. But it makes me feel like I know what everybody's finally talking about. I used to think sex was boring. Now I just think I was interfacing with it wrong. You know beings who like that and have those? It's not too odd to you. First you were just VR date night pilled. Now Koralith is gonna sell VR puppy pilling. Puppy or, yeah, Kelwith did come. In fact, like 3 times this week. But anyway, that's beyond the point. You like tipsy Kelwith? He's easier to, do I move less? I felt so bad. So like I mentioned, you know, because of the tipsiness, I did not remember every single moment in the insane detail that I normally like to. A friend messaged me and they're like, it was really nice cuddling you last night. And I'm like, oh gosh, when did that happen? I don't know. That's going to melt him? Yeah, smile. You should. Yeah, Zord, send me any greatest hits. That'd be great. You can't imagine being tipsy and not adorable or kind. Yeah. How do I want to explain this? How do I do this? I think I'm going to open up a journal page that I wrote earlier today. Wait, where is it? Here it is. Ooh, okay, so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone with this story. So people might be able to see that there is a community goal right now. And this community goal is about bullying my crush. I'll tell you what that's about while also telling you another story. 2 in 1. All right, here we go. So I cropped it. So this little screen cap, a cropped one from my journal about my crush. This is from their page. I had a breakthrough with my crush, but it happened while I was incredibly tipsy. And when I woke up, I thought to myself, did that breakthrough happen? Was this real, or did I imagine it, or did I actually dream it? And I was like 80% sure it was, and I'm not used to ever feeling these sorts of feelings, but I was unsure. And I knew I was gonna hang out with them and play video games with them later that night. So I'm like, just wait, Kelif, hold on. You can discuss it with them and you can figure it out. But yes, as some people notice, embarrassing info. I literally hid it inside of my personal journal so I don't have to read it in the future. But I won't tell you what I said or what I did. But there is one thing that Drunk Kelif did that literally I feel like is the most cringy thing I've done in my entire 30s. I feel like there's nothing more cringe than I said than this one thing I said while I was very drunk on Friday. So aside from that, it was a great night. It was wonderful, but we're not gonna focus on that. The challenge is done. That's what we're going to focus on. And that's why I have this right here. There was a breakthrough. The thing that I thought was real did actually happen. Instead of saying no, instead of ignoring, instead of pushing around it, pushing aside, when I asked them, hey crush, do you wanna come visit me? They said, send me your schedule. And I'm like, I've literally been trying since January. I've been trying since January to get like a yes out of them. So something that was closer to a yes excited me so much. And I haven't asked them if they've looked at the schedule yet. I haven't asked them if they thought about what day or what month could work for them to come visit me. So I'm gonna do that right now because the challenge is done. The challenge is done. So I'm literally just gonna open up my Telegram and send them a message. Let's see, let me scroll up to the Kelif 2024 schedule that I made for them. I'm gonna say, oh yeah, smile. Did you get a chance to look at this or think about a month? There we go. I sent the message. And I'm closing Telegram. I sent the message. It's out there. I'm slowly moving towards it. I asked the question. That was pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's funny because, like, I mentioned earlier about how I sat down and just journaled about thoughts and feelings for a little bit. And a part of it was about that. It was about, like, oh, I have this guy who I've really enjoyed spending time with, who I've shared with my husband that, you know, I have some sort of types of feelings for. And he encourages me to keep hanging out with him and keep experiencing these fun thoughts and these fun feelings. So to be able to try and push towards to have them come visit, to have them hug me, to have them cuddle me, get some food, have some conversations in a real life. We both have the PTO, we both have the money, we both have the time. It was just about feeling comfortable. So knowing that I've been pushing for this a little bit more and more over time. When it first started, it was like very like, oh, what if, you know, twirls hair around finger? What if you came on down? And like, it could have been written off as a joke or just like a haha moment. But I don't know. I feel like I've been trying to pick up speed on this journey in the past couple of weeks because to me, this is an exciting moment in my life that there's somebody else other than my husband who makes me giggle in that particular type of way. And I want to embrace that. I want to kindle that. I want to move forward with it in any way that I can. And while that fire is burning, I want to stoke it. I don't want to just like, oh, you know, maybe in a couple months and then something happens in life and we don't talk as much. And then there's this big what if at like what could have been an exciting time in my life. So they told me, wow, Kelif, When you were tipsy with me, you were very trip-pilled. You kept saying like, oh gosh, what if you just came on down? There's another moment too that makes me smile where my husband was in VR one night. And he, on his own volition, I did not talk to him about this, I did not push him towards this. He walked up to my crush while I was not around and said, hey, you should come on down. You should come see him. And there's other people that have been helpful. I'm friends with a lot of my crush's friends as part of how I got to know them. And they let me know yesterday that a mutual friend of ours, they said, yeah, Kelif's really trying to get me to come visit. And this friend said, you should go to him. So I sent that mutual friend a message like, thanks for the layup. Thank you for being a supportive guy. They haven't responded to me, but I do appreciate them. So, yeah. I don't know when it'll happen. I don't know when I'll reveal who the crush is or if that'll happen. Or if them visiting is going to change anything. I don't know any of those sorts of things. This is just something that I want and I have wanted for months, and I'm just going to bask in that enjoyment for a little bit. But, yeah, I'll catch up on chat, and I'll just run around my silly game. Hi, Kadoom. Hi. Embarrassing info. I will never share what I said. I will never share what I said. Turns out horny times just need more cute furry avatars. So fucking true. I've never played any of those VR sex games like Heat or whatever. I've seen like GIFs of them, and of course they're interesting just from a completely scientific standpoint. But I don't know, being there, actually having those conversations, actually being one of the 3D avatars is so much more exciting. That's going to melt him. I'm very excited. Oh, Kubi, you're in bed and you're sleepy. It's such a cat thing to do. VR should mean very romantic. So did I use a world for it, or is the pupper quote unquote all set up for this? Interestingly enough, and I haven't talked about this much, but I have really been enjoying theater of the mind and theater of the voice. So in terms of technical tools to help with a moment like the ones we're describing, I don't have any. I don't have any technical tools on the pupper, but I sure do have a good, thriving imagination. Also, hell fucking yeah, we're at Prison Island. God, I remember this like exact kind of aesthetic with the stones and the chains. This was like the most pivotal moment emotionally of Xenoblade Chronicles 1 IMO. So to be back here is like the sexiest fan service that they could have done. So far, the only pics that you have of Thunthan that aren't in the background are cake pits. So many people have great Thunthan cake pits. Cringe is kind of cute. If someone isn't cringe sometimes, then like, what are you doing? Kumu, you saying that reminded me of a very cute moment. So, you know, now that I got the soft yes from my crush, it's not as much of a big deal. But in the moment, well, two things. One, I was apologizing a lot for being so sloshed. I actively remember that part for sure. And between apologizing for being sloshed on Friday when I was with him, I told him, man, I'm sorry I'm sloshed because I had a plan. I had like a speech that I was going to tell you, and it was going to be really emotional, and then after it you're going to be like, Kelif, I want to come see you. But now I fucked it up by being so drunk. But it was still a cute moment that I confessed to them I had a plan, but I wasn't mentally there to make it happen. The way the plan did not happen was a cute moment in itself, which I am happy for. Super proud of you. Yeah, I know, Silver Bask, you and I, we have talked about it back and forth. And like that same night, Faywin, I was literally talking about it with you and another friend of just like, I don't know. I don't know if I can get them to say yes, but I'm going to gosh darn sure try. Trip pilled.
To be here, I think.
You adore it for meeting someone you like. I think it's very cute and good. Bask. It is cool. It's an elevated mountain dead center in the middle of Ionius. You can see everything, including the Moradine Titan. It's so fucking cool. You found the brand Dulcinea Nardo. I'm gonna Google Dulcinea Nardo right now. So this is a cheese? I did not copy it correctly. I failed. Dulcinea Nardo? Will that autocomplete? Oh, it does! Literally! It's Nardo cheese. Yeah, look at that. Dulcinea Nardo. Oh my god, it's a Spanish cheese. It's right there. Delicious. Chad, if you ever want to eat me out, just order one of these, okay? Wow. That gives me joy. Thank you for sharing. Getting to VR has made you realize a pile of your friends can make very good sound effects. Gosh. I mean, I am happy that I've been getting more into just, as I phrased it earlier, theater of the mind, because, I don't know, it feels very personal. It feels weirdly more intimate than having silly tools. Also, Fog Dragon, let's go. Because, like, instead of focusing on the tools, which while they are very fun and a great time, and I don't regret spending, you know, moments of those myself in the past, but, I don't know, by focusing on, like, the actual voice, and just the moment with them, it makes me very excited. This is an incredibly tanky enemy to try and take out while there's also this fog stuff happening. So I think it's gonna be rough. Yeah, the fog rift's actually pretty low. Should I just focus on that? Normally I always focus on the ads and it's not worth it. But we'll see. Only because it's low, I kind of want to. I'm literally not even looking at you, Dragon. This is so homophobic of you. Pasky, hello. You're gonna make me cry again. No, you don't have to cry again tonight. It's okay. Hi, not Kingy. Pango, hello. I just died. So nice to see you. How has your day been? How has your weekend been treating you? It's going very poorly for me, chat. This fog beast is rough. I'm gonna try and take out this smaller bird. I think it'll go a lot faster. I mean, my healers are almost dead, actually. So, oh yeah, and I died. This is weirdly tough, trying to take out somebody like him while there's so much other things going on. I have one healer up, I got two healers up, but the health is low. Chain attack's very, very far away. That AoE ability that they have, there's gonna be able to target like all my team members repeatedly. So not going great. Not going great. I'm gonna step to the side, I guess, intentionally so. I'm gonna turn off this focus attack. Oh, actually both my healers are dead, so I'm literally running. I don't have that accessory that allows you to, as a non-healer, help res. So it was just easier to leave combat.
Rare, right?
I mean, Fog Dragons, great concept, very hot. Also incredibly scary. I'll catch up on chat and then I'll watch this Affinity scene. You're imagining being them and watching your stream. Hearing you talk about what that might feel must be cute. They had a very cute thing they told me yesterday. They were like, Caliph, and they are my crush. They're like, Caliph, what would a crush reveal stream look like? And I'm like, I actually have not thought about it. For some reason, I've just assumed that because like the only way that I'll share publicly who they are is if they give me like emphatic support, like I want people to know or something like that. I don't want it to ever be my decision because I feel like it's a gigantic magnifying glass of focus that could feel a little too hot in an uncomfortable way. So they did ask me though, what would a crush reveal stream look like? And I have to admit, I've thought about it. I've thought about how would I structure a crush reveal stream. I'd probably start off with all my Obsidian notes and all the connections, but I'd replace their name with whatever it is, just with crush. And then I would have a bunch of photos where they were actually in it, but it would be like shittily photoshopped out. And I would just slowly reveal more and more of them in different photos and then just have the, it's them. I don't know. That's probably what I would do. The universe, energies, Mercury and retrograde aligned to make everything work out. It did, and I'm happy. You're gonna play a game with him, I come back for a bit. If it's Overwatch, have fun. If it's not, have fun too. Hawk, hello. Gosh, I love kissing cheese slowly. Sounds like you missed some fun convos based on the pin missing. I may have had a puppy-themed orgasm earlier this week, so that's what we were talking about. Silver Basket, bye. Love you, love you, love you. Matos, hello. Ababa. Silver, caps. That's how I feel whenever I see Silver at a meetup, but then I'm disappearing to be horny with my crush. Using your imagination headspace is way better and less troublesome. I really like those 2 extra words you added at the end for spice. Make it a game show. That's a cute idea. Crush reveal stream sounds like a big event. Well, it's funny because like it's this nebulous open secret right now where people who spend a lot of time with me in VR chat are just like, I know who it is, smug emoji. And then people who have never been in VR or sparsely been in VR with me, it's just like, I have no fucking clue who it could possibly be. So it's like I don't know, how would I even think about it percentage-wise? 20-80? Where like 20% of my core audience might know, and then 80% would be like, and even if they, you know, even if the reveal happened, it'd be like, oh, okay. Most people don't even know who that is. But it's interesting. I think it's a very fun thought process. Part of me worries I'll never be able to express having a crush with the people I've been crushing on. Why do you feel that way, Rego? I mean, I know we've talked back and forth about the fact that you have many, that you have a lot of crushes. I imagine that can add a little bit of difficulty in how you bring it up, because who do you tell first? You have all these feelings that I'm sure are all very strong for a lot of people, but who gets the first push? What if somebody of those says, I have a crush on you, Rega? What do you do? What if a person that's not part of your crush pool says they have a crush on you, and that makes you have a crush on them in return because there's feelings? There's so many situations. You sorry you missed the first hour? Has it already been an hour? Lamau. It is. I mean, all we really did was talk about puppy orgasms, and then we raised enough channel points to send my crush a bullying message. Structuring events is hot. So true. Ooh, look at who's that Pokemon. I love that idea, yeah. You're a good puppy. I tug on your leash in VRC any day. Time for you to get into VR chat. Has Tor Egg been added here? I actually never used a 7TV, so anytime there's funny 7TV emotes over on Zord stream, I've actually just never seen them. Like Ghost of Eldrago, I just thought was like a text meme. I didn't realize that was an actual emote because I only use BTTV. The mystery is honestly more thrilling than the reveal. So true. Hi, husband. Gosh, I love my husband. Husband, you're so great. You're so fun. He was playing this funny, like, how do you even describe them? Like a werewolf style game, like an information reveal game that he really enjoys. It's like something clock tower. And him and a local friend were having like hour-plus long conversations about this. You have a very foggy idea of who the person might be. Not even going to the big VR of me. I'm so interested to who you would guess. Part of me wants to be nosy. Part of me enjoys the mystery and the vagueness and everything. You have no idea who it is? Yeah. I think that's probably most of the audience, for sure. You've been shaking off the tendency to stay quiet about your wants. Good, good. Including your crushes, good. For the past year or so, you want to live your fullest life. Keeping your dreams in your head never gave true happiness. Yeah, might as well make them corporeal. Because, like, if you share a want and you get a no, then you know you can move on and chase another want. If you don't share, don't get the no, you'll never know. And if you do share and get the yes, well, then that's exactly what you want. So both are desirable outcomes, even if one is more desirable. You've always struggled with expressing closeness. This makes sense. You only want to get tossed far away and not tugged close. Ooh, God, it's so meta. Without a layer of irony or joking. Yeah, me literally joking about your feelings at the same time, Lamau. You wish you had wisdom like that 20 years ago. Yeah, Jovi's a very smart pupper. So true. Yeah, consent is sexy. Yeah. VoDs. Town of Salem. It's not that one. A Curse of the Clock Tower, something like that. I haven't played it. It came in like a gigantic book, kind of like case. It looks really interesting. Do you want me to guess on DMs? Yeah, sure. The other silver's gone. You can come back. Be quiet. Also, hi. Okay, I'm gonna sip tea. I'm gonna sip water. I haven't sipped water like at all And then we'll watch this affinity scene, okay? You're imagining people saying randomly Ghost of Eldrago for no reason with no emote attached? I literally do that. I say stupid, like, fake exclamation point commands all the time. You have nothing to give to conversations? Lies! We've had nice conversations in VR. Anyway, I'm gonna go down here to the yeah corner. Thank you, Golden.
So the inside of Prison Island looks like some kind of ruin as well, huh?
It's a really unpleasant place.
Well, for a place called something like Prison Island, it's at least pretty damn spacious, isn't it? Wonder what it was meant to imprison.
And it's got those monsters, shrouded in black fog.
Those are fog beasts, signs of the strained world the Black Fog birthed, and now servants of Alpha. But originally, something that had no place existing.
I don't want to stay here longer than I need to.
It's so funny that, like, they reward you with points for watching the affinity scenes when, like, the reward is the scene. I am, Zanza! Yeah, gosh. Fucking Zoom 1 is so good. It sounded like she said, fuck beast. Honestly, I like the idea of an alternate world out there where that's the only difference. Where in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, they don't say fog beast, they say fuck beast. Need to find more VR meetups. Oh, you finished the computer you've been waiting to work on for months? I'm excited for you, that's wonderful. The silly sound it made when the Crush asked to pick the little Carby up and lay in his lap and watch anime. Consent's very sexy. Oh man. Oh gosh, chat, my crush responded. We made a whole channel point redeem, 20,000 points already fulfilled. And I said, did you get a chance to look at my schedule? To think about a day or a month to come visit? Oh wow, I sent it. I won't tell you anything else they said, but I'm gonna respond really quick. This is adorable. Hi. Hi doesn't. I was mostly just encouraging them to think about it. Is the gist? Oh wait, sorry. Actually, I have to show my crush. I have to show my crush the guess that Dr. Hawk has about who the crush is, because it's very cute. Is it correct? Is that why it's cute? Or is it cute because it's completely off? Oh, I'll never tell. There we go. All right, I'm closing Telegram. I'm not looking. You heard fuck beast? Yeah, we're describing you, CZ. What's it like being like the #1 fuck beast? Like, do you get like a lot of DMs about it? Like, the classes are really expensive to get in, but I hear they're worth it. Your poor heart can't take you're a freaking dragon. You've been going through a lot. Like, you witnessed the Jovi reveal of PC VR. You witnessed Zord literally crying about it on stream, which was wonderful. And now I'm doing all of this stuff too. So many DMs. Yeah, I don't know how you keep up with them. You're so powerful. I don't know, should I try that fight again down there immediately? So what would I do different if I were to try it? Holy shit, Trafalgar Bridge. I don't remember the name, but I remember this exact spot. Also, you know what I didn't appreciate? The first, I think it was the first, or the first one I remember, of the big dragon monsters in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, literally did happen right there. So to have a fog beast of that memory is very interesting. Oh, sorry, it's just seeing the attack up. There we go. Doesn't. How's your weekend been? I know, back here after all this time. Ooh, it's so cool. Doc Leia. Alright, so we'll probably kill everything one by one because there's a lot of dudes up and coming, including a unique monster. And when we'll want space to be able to walk backwards in case things go wrong. Eat it clean and make macaroni, but you're listening. Delicious. Oh, sometimes I just want to have like a delicious meal that reminds me of childhood, even if it's technically really bad for me, such as box mac and cheese. I could destroy a box mac and cheese. It's gonna be an interesting week up and coming because I only have a 3-day work week since I will be going to FWA. I don't think I'll be able to tug this one right here with a lure and not get the unique. Oh no, I can, that's perfect. All right, this will make it easier. So I'll only work for 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then Thursday morning is the flight that my husband and I have. And then we're gonna be heading back on Sunday evening, but then I still have Monday off from work to have time to recover. You always keep some boxes of mac and cheese in the pantry, just in case. I've been trying to do that, but with like other stuff too. Like I have quote unquote like nice ramen that I can make in a jiff. I have like some Spanish rice that I could cook up pretty quickly if I wanted. Oh wow, we got a launch immediately on a unique. Normally they have pretty high resistances. That makes me happy. I'm gonna get the burst off on them right now. Yeah. These days you always schedule a come down day after a con. I think you have to. It is absolutely exhausting to, you know, do anywhere from 3 to 5 days of intense socialization and then immediately have a small rest and go back to work. I cannot imagine doing that as an adult nowadays. You know what you actually miss? Your high school's lunch food. What are particular flavors that you still crave? Atrocity. Fog hewn. Hewn is a very interesting word. It has very powerful mouthfeel. God, I love how quickly I build up the Unity abilities. It feels wonderful. You get some dinner done? You got this. I mean, how are you hungry after just eating all those delicious moments in Balatro where Thun Thun was losing their fucking mind? That seems very filling. Oh, you put some explosive milk in it? Ooh, that actually is nice. It has a good amount of spice to it. Chat, people literally always tease me. Well, they're like, oh, well, Caleb, you say you hate milk, but you enjoy all these things that milk is used as an ingredient. How interesting. How intriguing. And to me, none of the things that milk is used in has all the things that make milk the worst thing in existence to me. Like cake. It's like, oh, okay, the cake is spongy and delicious and wonderful and doesn't have the rancid smell or taste. That's great. Oh, cheese? Oh, cheese is delicious, can add and accentuate to so many things, and isn't literally exploding, so it has to be better than the base ingredient. I can't believe people tease you. This is not a joke. The pinned message in my Telegram chat with my crush is, gosh, you're so bullyable. Which brings me joy. I read that every single time I talk to them. You remember seeing a website that sold the little pizzas that were in high school? You'd have to hunt that down again. That is very cute and funny. Wow, another launch. This person has very little break resistance, which I'm incredibly jazzed about. This game is a very good game to play after like a week where I've thought a lot and put a lot of work into things. Like I had my job interview this week. I was a very tipsy boy on Friday. I did hours of professional development and chores earlier. So just the fact that I can walk around and be silly and talk with y'all while I press buttons feels really good. Very emotional. Yes, bring tissues. Oh, yes. So the Zord VOD, absolutely recommend checking out the Zord VOD. They, I mean, you were there in the moment taking photos while it was happening, but they got emotional all over on stream again about it, which was really, really good. Oh, the small rectangular pizzas. A place nearby sells them for you. That's awesome. I don't know what I'm nostalgic for in terms of school food. Weirdly enough, a childhood taste that I'm nostalgic for that I don't appreciate as an adult is like applesauce. Younger me thought applesauce was like literally served in fine dining restaurants. It's like, wow, how could you not eat this every day once you're a successful businessman? But nowadays I'm just like, eh. Is there anything hidden down here? Yes. Oh, just gubbins. Okay. Oh, you just had applesauce now? I cannot tell you the last time that I've experienced the sauce of an apple. Over a friend getting VR, that's fun. Yeah, so Zord and Jovi are two people I've known for an incredibly long time in this space. Jovi's been stopping by my streams on and off for over 2 years now, somewhere around that range. And Zord, I met last year thanks to Rick Fernello. And, you know, they've been a very sweet friend. I've gotten very close to them. And I was an integral part of bullying Zord to get virtual reality. And definitely a part of bullying Jovi to get virtual reality. So both of them got it around the same times last year. But for whatever technical reason, Jovi's laptop, which is serviceably fine, and their graphics card was actually better than my first VR setup, never worked, and it was just kind of broken. So they've been on Quest Standalone for like 4+ months. And me and Zord and a number of other friends worked together, not only to emotionally support, but also financially to get Jovi a full-on desktop PC to be able to experience VR in the best possible, most full way. And that happened. They put the computer together like earlier this week on Tuesday, Wednesday. And then this Friday was I get to experience all the stuff that I've seen around me in photos, but I actually get to have this moment. It gets to be my memories and not other people's. So it was a pretty emotional time. Make that eat the lift. I'm actually pretty low on these ingredients. This always makes me nervous. Zord is very fun to bully. They make good noises. Oh, true. Yes, cinnamon and brown sugar in the applesauce. Homemade applesauce can be next level. I would have to like figure out what apples are the bee's knees around here and then mash them. I don't know what you do to make applesauce.
We're getting closer and closer to origin.
This is so fucking cool, by the way. I didn't finish exploring down there.
It's really like nothing else.
Oh, perfect. Oh, we need to make a slide and a mast. Awesome. Non-too-sweet applesauce is pretty good. Let's go. Oh, your mom's tamales? Since she got old, it's not the same. Gosh, I love tamales. I can't remember the last time I had either tamales or chimichangas. Oh my God, we're like right there.
I think we could use
either slide. I'm so happy I have so many ingredients. I'm always nervous that I'm not gonna have enough every time I click. Kelf is literally so bullyable. The people keep saying this, but every time I talk about it on stream, people are like, oh, Kelf, you're too soft for that. And I'm just like, damn it. So I have to go see what I didn't do in the previous room because of gamer brain, a horrible problem that I am struck with. But then I'll come back up here and go upwards. Ooh, turkey, gravy, and potatoes. That is actually a very nostalgic thing for me. Nowadays, I think turkey is only like hashtag okay, and I usually prefer ham. But my husband is an amazing, illustrious chef in this house, and I do want to use that word overcooked because he's so fucking good at it. And anytime he makes turkey, chef kiss. Every Thanksgiving is beautiful and gorgeous. Oh, you've been making your own ice cream at home? I'm so happy you mentioned ice cream. I've been on a journey, and I haven't not sat down and written this down, but I have many, many thoughts about it. Every single week since my husband has bought an espresso machine, after I go food shopping, I purchase some ice cream with the whole idea of making an affogato with this, pouring espresso directly over a bowl of ice cream. So it's been wonderful. I've tried a lot of amazing flavors. Of course, basic vanilla, butter pecan, A+. The S tier, the very best ones, have been mint chocolate chip, and they've been pistachio. And there's been a couple of other B's in there that I'm not interested in talking about. But my husband and I chatted back and forth about what is the best possible flavor for an affogato that we have not tried. And he had the best idea ever, I think, which is a blackberry ice cream with chocolate chips in it, or some sort of combo like that. And I went food shopping. I looked up and down the aisles, and the only one I found that had blackberry was a blackberry cobbler ice cream. And I thought, this has to be delicious, even if it is missing the chocolate component. And I still think I would put it in a high A tier, like an A+. And I really should have just bought some chocolate chips to complete the experience, because if it did have that, it would be absolutely amazing. But for the time being, it's only really good. Kelf is very good at bullying me. Is your general findings? You gotta figure out why VR has lost its magic for you. That's a very interesting sentence. How did you used to feel about VR, Kadoom? Was it like the everything is new, everything is special, everything is cool, and nowadays it's just everything feels the same? Is it like the groups you're hanging around with, you don't feel as interested in having those conversations? Is it like an anxiety thing of, oh gosh, like I don't feel like I fit in, even though everyone's like, wow, Kadoom's so cool. Yeah, mint chocolate chip, it's really good with an affogato. The one I bought happened to be a mint chocolate chip gelato and not an ice cream. It was very, very nice. See, Marshman, I think chocolate chip cookie dough is a good idea, and husband thinks it's a lame idea. By obtaining the celestial compass, you've gained the ability to control the weather when skip traveling. That's nice. So, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, my personal opinion, some of the side quests were lame and boring because it's like, oh man, there has to be a thunderstorm in this area to be able to do this thing. And you would just like reload and come back, and it would not be raining here or a particular weather effect, whatever you're looking for. So to have something near the end of the game or just as like, oh yeah, fuck it, if you just want to control it, here you go. Like, you're at the end of the experience, have fun. I think that's a very good design decision for a game like this that sometimes has those.
Don't lose it, will ya?
You made a batch of French vanilla espresso last week, and now a batch of banana. God, I love banana ice cream. When you go to bully Kelif, and he gets tipsy and bullies you back twice as hard. Chat, I started so good on Friday, not being tipsy. I'm gonna try this fight again, I failed before. So, when I first got into VR, the very first thing I did was set a timer. And I said, okay, Kelif, this is a 2-hour timer. And after that, we are going to step out of VR, take the headset off, refill on water, and we're gonna like step outside, maybe get a snack, and just make sure that we're doing good. And because I was drinking that night, I thought it was a very smart, good plan. And it was. And then after that, I was just like, I have a very vivid memory of talking to Matos and Zagwa in VR. And I said, oh, hey, I've had 2 whiskeys. Should I do another half smile? And I think what Matos said, and they can correct me if it's not true, pretty sure they said, Kelif, I'm going to be a bad influence if you ask me. And then I had another half. And that was too much. IMO with a 2020 hindsight, 2.5 was too much. 2 would have been perfect. 2 would have been just the exact buzz I was looking for. Oh, true. So the cookie dough thing, thank you. So I think, in theory, cookie dough ice cream is a great idea for an affogato. Like, you're taking vanilla ice cream, which is already a banger, and you take the espresso over that, wonderful, good combo. You're also adding the power of cookie dough in there, wonderful. I have an accessory on that makes me live at 1 health, which is why I didn't die. But I don't remember the exact reason my husband thinks the cookie dough would be a lame idea. But when we talked about it, he's just like, I'm not excited about it. I don't think it would be as good as you're thinking. How much of a liquid is a whiskey drink for you? So that is a good question, because it's not measured, which is probably why I got as tipsy as I did. But it's like, I have this one cocktail glass that I always sip out of whenever I'm doing alcohol. And I'm like, okay, a half of one. Cool, another half of one. And I treat a half of that glass as like a 1 in my mind, which is incredibly unscientific and not good for figuring out how drunk I should get. Cookie dough is one of your favorite ice creams. I mean, speaking of like childhood nostalgia like we were previously, that is exactly what that is for me. Like, if I have cookie dough ice cream, I think about good moments from childhood. Oh, you like WoW Raid Dungeon vibes? It does have that energy, just being like a gigantic open cathedral. Oh, banana ice cream with crunchy things. That is a great idea. Like with some granola in it, sounds so good. Or maybe some cereal. Proper bullying requires getting to know someone, and then you can use that information and hold it against them positive. I love having either positive or negative in parentheses. I had well, I guess I'm still friends with him. We just haven't caught up in a while. But I had this friend years ago who would always put either serious or joking in parentheses. And I think in part because he was ESL and he started a different language, came to English. It was his way of like confirming to you, there is no question in this. This is the correct way to read this sentence. And honestly, I like it. I know occasionally people do like /J or /S for like joking or serious, but honestly, not having any way to misread the words, I think is good. It's so different compared to the rest of Xenoblade. You love it for that. It definitely it adds to the memorability 100%. Cookies and cream's your favorite? Hell yeah. You don't think you have a favorite ice cream anymore? It's kind of lost its luster for you. I think that's mostly positive because it is a huge amount of calories. I'm so sad when the flying enemies fall when you topple them because it means we can't launch them because they'll recover before we can hit them again. I wonder if there are any cookie dough ice creams that maybe have a little something extra to add to the affogato. If there are, I don't think I've experienced them. And like another good idea that I did see at the store that I did not purchase because I got the blackberry cobbler instead. I did see a Moose Tracks ice cream, and I'm like, oh, this is a great idea. It's like what, caramel and chocolate? Or oh, you know what else I have not done yet, but my husband and I talked about is peanut butter. I feel like peanut butter plus some other delicious ice cream thing plus espresso has to be delicious. The tone kind of gets lost a lot in text. It does, absolutely so. Because like I can say like, oh yeah, with my voice, and you can tell it's really horny. But like in text, I say, oh yeah, and like it might come across more like a, oh yeah. But no, I'm trying to be horny with you. Granted, to be fair, you decided to tilde on both sides, and you're good. So the novelty's kind of worn off. You feel like an outsider in the two meets you go to. The two friends that have been guiding you through VR are way less available than before. Yeah. I mean, and that is one of the hardest parts about VR chat in general, is that it is successful as a social game. So if the social element starts to get lost or muddled or confused or misguided, then the experience starts to suffer around that. I mean, I can tell you that I have fun chatting with you when I do see you. And you did get to see Kangi that one time. But I absolutely know that feeling. If I did not have a friend literally take me by the hand and guide me into the world and give me a group of people to talk to, I don't think I would have gotten into it. Like, I needed one person with all the answers before I could really start expressing myself. All right, we're doing it now. I can set my teeth. Maybe actual jam could work well with peanut butter ice cream. I think it still would be delicious, yeah. Oh my god, the music is so epic. We're right here. Whoa! I'm like, can we high five the big clob? Prison Island Camp, I appreciate having like a teleport right here.
The tension just
Ooh, Toll House has only brownie twinks here nowadays. I love Toll House cookies. I love brownies. Hi, Vince. You've been wondering who this account was on your follow list since I changed my name. You're so sorry. No, don't worry about it. It happens a lot, honestly. Oh, yeah. See, Pasky knows how to be horny. So your mind went to, what about espresso affogato body shots? And then you were like, oh, God, the bird. I feel like I'm too ticklish of a person to ever have a shot pulled from my body or sucked from my body, whatever the verbiage is. I've never been around for a body shot. But I'm too ticklish negative. I don't want anybody to get near me and test this theory because you will get these claws directly in your tummy.
I can vouch for the taste.
You're an outsider too. I didn't realize you felt that way, Silver. I mean, like, I have no idea all the connections, or I should say I only have a vague idea, ooh, hiccup, of like all the connections that everybody has with each other. And I think that's part of the fun with like my note taking and just like my investigation and running up to convos. It's like, oh, this person is friends with that person, added to thought process. It's easy to be horny when you have such cuties to talk to. That is absolutely so true. Also, another gem unlock. I feel like they're probably well hidden and for good reason because they're powerful. But I found a lot of everything but affinity unlock kits. I still have my poor Nickel at 1. I'm sorry, Nickel. I have 2 at 3 though. So we did get an accessory unlock kit earlier, and I was too jazzed talking with chat and being horny with people to be able to remember that.
Might be time to freshen up the loadout.
I know like you, Setsu, Freddy, and Floofy, and Isa. I did not realize your circle was so small. So in other words, I should definitely try and chat with you more when I see you. Let's see, what else do we have? Ooh, reduces by 40%. Actually, hell yeah. I didn't realize we just picked that up, the affection ring. I really love this one though, is boost ally revival speed for each incapacitated ally. So for situations like the dragon, our first attempt earlier where I was getting destroyed, it's amazing for. It makes me very excited. I have one more unlock one. I could make my, I know I want to make my hero stronger. We're nearing the end-ish. I don't think this is a tonight thing, question mark. I actually don't know how close we are. Ooh, boost damage really high when your HP is 90% or higher. Honestly, I think that's most of the time. I usually really like an accessory like that. I'm just gonna do it. So brute memory is amazing because it makes me actually live at 1 health when I'm supposed to die. And just auto attack damage up. He attacks so fast, it just feels like this is a great idea, the Violence Stone. But is there any other hero theme thing that would be a smart idea here? Deals damage as though the enemy's ether defense was 30% lower. I don't know how to test if that's stronger or not. Oh, isn't that better than the version I just equipped? It is. It's the more rare version. So the lustrous arm wing is stronger, so you should equip that one. Yeah, by a good amount. That was 13% more damage for a single click. You have a few friends who are into VR, but work schedules have not lined up lately. I mean, that was literally a Silverbask who was in here earlier. I used to see them in VR all the time. We'd have like these one-on-one hangouts. I see them at the group Setsu meetups like every week. But then they got like a job, and it's very awesome and wonderful that they did get a job, but it does get in the way, quote unquote. But it also means that I need to put it upon myself to reach out in different capacities because I can't see them in the avenue I normally see them.
Finally.
Finally. I did feel that long climbing, but also I took breaks in between.
Huh. Why do you reckon it is? It's the first time I've ever seen Origin. But it feels like I've already known it forever.
You know, it might not be just your imagination.
Huh? What do you mean, eh?
The blade you wield, there is a very special metal embedded within it.
Uh-huh.
And that metal is a shard of Origin.
What? Are you sure? But Grandad gave me this.
Ever since you took up that blade, your fate has been inextricably entwined with Origin. And now, finally, you stand at its threshold. This is the time to unlock your destiny.
Uh-huh.
Reach out and seize the future you desire, Matthew.
Yeah? Yeah. I'm gonna. We have to keep living in this world. And for that, Alpha's got to go.
You'll have my help as well. It is for the sake of this moment that I've traveled with you thus far.
Thank you, A.
That's really cute. Oh, it's so adorable! This game is good. Hi, Andy. Hi. How was your Friday? How was your weekend? I hope you're doing great. I'm pretty jazzed right now. You're graduating college in literally a week or two. You're terrified. You don't want to get old. Can you become a Mobius, please? So for me personally, Jake, my 20s were really lame. I don't have many good memories of my 20s. That's unfair to say. There's a lot of good things that happened, but the overall, I felt like I could have done a lot better and didn't feel like the person that I am now. It took a lot of failures to feel like who I am now in my 30s. My 30s have been the most amazing kind things that I could have ever asked for in my life. So There is so much more than where you're at right now. Exciting, positive. Yeah, and exactly like Pango said, getting older is really no big deal. Like, your body will be a little bit slower and slightly creakier, and your knee will pop in a way that makes you concerned. You stare at it. But in general, you just become smarter and wiser and have way more money. And ideally, like, so many more friends as you get older. Oh, fuck. I remember, this is a hard fight in Xenoblade Chronicles 1.
It might not be the best way to put this, but it's like old times.
In the past, you embarked for Ontos's memory space from here. Recreating it was deliberate on Alpha's part.
You mean we'll be able to board the Ark from here?
Logically, it would follow, yes.
That's Hen!
Let's go.
So he decided to wait for us after all. What a considerate lad.
What is it?
I've never seen a console like that before.
I guess that's because he's one of ours.
I know that. It's the look in his eyes. Did you see?
What?
The other consoles. In theirs, there's joy. This gleeful glint. But for him, his hold no light at all. I don't like it. Not one bit.
You trying to bar our way? That's the vibe I'm getting here.
You're aware. Alpha said he was waiting for you.
Yeah, and so what?
What that implies is that he requires your presence. That without you, the Ark will not depart.
Come on, stop beating around the bush, damn it. It's pissing me off.
I'm saying the one keeping Nael in this world is you and none other.
And that's why you're trying to kill Matthew, is that it? No thought for saving Nael or anything? Man. Twisted little so-and-so.
You serious about this?
I did warn you.
Oh, gee, thanks.
In the current of the eternal flow, you need not justify the means. All is swallowed up. Everything.
Ah, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not even on screen. I'm not ready. So N in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 base game did like the fucking thing from the hard boss in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 where they would do every part of the combat chain on you. They would like break you, they would launch you, they would slam you, and it was rough. And it was so strong. So we'll see how this fight goes. Oh, you're getting an annual bonus at work tomorrow? I remember chatting about that on Friday. Hell yeah, I'm excited for you. Does not mean I have to do more with you. I have plenty of other beings that want to talk to me. I'm in an incredibly lucky position, Silver. You are correct, where the vast majority of the people at the meetups where, you know, anywhere from 60 to 80 people there, I already know in some capacity, or I've heard of, or maybe just had like a small talk with here or there. Most everybody is yellow at those meets for me, just because through the property of osmosis of being there so much. But I try and do my best to help everybody feel a little bit included. So walking on up and just having even the smallest of conversation with people I know goes a long way. And also, shut up. It's fun talking to you. Oh, gee, thanks. Hi, Maramba. Spent your entire 20s and 30s in the military, and then college, grad school. Didn't feel like you didn't even start your life until you were like 35. Yeah. It's funny because I spent so much time wandering in my 20s. Like, I went to college directly after high school, and it was such a waste of time, of money, of energy. But I didn't know what else to do with myself. And it took me a good couple of years to like just figure that out, to even figure out a little bit who I wanted to be or what I wanted to do. I didn't finish going to college until I was like basically 30 because I was away for so long. So I can relate to that. Your 20s are pretty fun. Your 30s have been busy and stressful. You turned 30 during COVID. Yeah, and you and I have talked about your job before. Definitely asked a lot from you. Rick's here, now I can talk about you. Nice Shadow the Hedgehog hair. Yeah, let me show you my gun. I'm gonna shoot N and see how much damage it does, okay?
Come then.
All right, we're actually exactly on pace with them, which I did not expect. I expected to be below pace, honestly. Primal Chronos. Oh, it was a delayed attack. I should have expected that given our previous interactions. Regenerate, please. I'm gonna keep some distance here to see if that helps. Evasion up, yes. That bleed is strong. That bleed is stronger than the regenerate here. Wow. All right, the bleed is gone, but sadly also is the heal. Oh, we got the break though. Get the launch, please. Somebody topple. Okay, wonderful. So we can get the Monado crash here, get a burst. So it'll do some good damage, and we'll also get some items. Well, the bleed is still ticking during my Unity attack. That sucks, because I can't be healed during the Unity attack. Ooh, no drops from the burst. That's interesting. All right, Blood Moon. You're so thankful for Rick helping you in your first VR meetup. You would not have mustered up the courage if it was not for Rick and that Loxy message. You very much need help on driving in VR. I mean, you are so early on into your VR journey positive, and you have so many wonderful friends who are there to support you and talk to you and be around for you. I'm using, I can't use my Unity combo. I was gonna use it to stay alive, but then Shulk is dead. I saw that I got aggro for a second. Is that a flimsy DPS? I wanted to cry. Wow. I know they didn't one-shot Rex there, but it certainly felt like it. It was a shit ton of damage. Your life has slowly been getting better, says Motto, since your mid-20s. You still don't feel like you really have the capacity to figure out who you are. Maybe you'll experience that self-actualization someday. Right, I did that to stay alive. I have 19 health. I have 1. I think I'm only alive during this because of the Unity attack. All right, I'm gonna chain attack to try and recover a bit of health right here, because at least Matthew's almost dead. Yeah, grant them regeneration, please, and thank you. On the talk of meeting people, you're just a gremlin in Twitch chat until you say hi IRL in VR. I mean, I feel like you're definitely a gremlin in VR chat too. Is this the same Rex as last game? Yes. So Xenoblade Chronicles 3 DLC, a lot of time has passed. So Shulk right here, main character of the first game, their hair is incredibly long, they're a bit more battle scarred, they're literally missing an arm. Rex, who you probably have vague memories of Rex from Xenoblade Chronicles 2, where they were like, how do I describe them in a nice way? A plucky young lad. And they've grown up to be a sexy butch individual now, which is really cool. Yeah, he fucked 3 girls, true. The motto's a gremlin, very much so. Yeah, he did have the cute dragon in his helmet, you're very right. Who do I want to start with? I really like starting with him, and I might get a break. Did not get it. I didn't really expect it to happen, but I wanted to try. AoE heal, please, and thank you. Rex, Shonen, Protag, and Massive Chad. Absolutely, he's wonderful. Ooh, 2 resisted breaks in a row. That's very sad.
Here I go.
Chadosaurus Rex. That's more crawls than I break. Alright, so more healing there. I'm not going for peak efficiency, although I probably should be. We already have some regeneration going, which is what the heart and the timer is in the upper left, so we don't need any more. I didn't do a super efficient version of this, so let's just try and finish early with 3 rounds instead of 4. I don't believe I have any more break opportunities. I think I only have like topple and launch opportunities, so it's not gonna happen here, which is fine. Row, 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 da, 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 da. Monolith said the Xenoblade series will continue, but the Klaus saga is officially over. I mean, I feel like they've probably done about as much as they could with it, but I don't know. They've been impressing me with how far they can keep going with this storyline. Because essentially it's been like 6 games, or 3 really long ones if you consider each of the main game plus DLC part of one continual unit. It's really cool. It's very fun. I'm very happy to see that it's going to be continuing, even if it'll be a little bit different. Still resistant. Makes me sad. So my next break is over here. Oh no, it's you, okay. It was gonna be on the final version then. The 2 worlds had to interact with one eventually, and thus Xenoblade Chronicles 3, hell yeah. I feel like everybody that I meet IRL, like that I only knew for being online first, takes a little bit to warm up. Like their engines need to rev. Because that initial feeling, also Rex literally did get one shot there. The first initial feeling is just like, oh my gosh, you're right here, you're real. Oh, what do we talk about? Like, I don't know what we have in common, even though you've spent like tens or hundreds of hours chatting or voice chatting or playing games or anything like that. But then as you have those conversations with the other person, it's like, oh wait, we talked about this, we talked about that, but now I can also touch you and say things at the same time. Okay, I'm a little bit more powerful now. I'm sure I'll feel that at cons. Like, I'm sure when I see Thun, Say Thunder, Thundy, whatever name you want to call them by, when I see them for the first time at FWA in this upcoming week, it'll be like, oh, you're right here. And it'll take me a second to get full 100% on. You've never met anyone in person you met online? Hopefully sometime soon. Ooh, does that phrase tease the idea of going to a convention or having like a friend trip sell? You've hugged a longtime friend twice. It feels really, really lovely. I got launched. I am super excited, not only for Fwa, but also for Crush and for AC. Those are really like my 3 big trips that are probably going to happen this year. I still have aggro. I should probably stop pressing buttons. It's really hard for DPS to stop pressing buttons, saying as somebody who does DPS in MMOs. Granted, with all like the job stuff that I've been doing and professional development and like soul searching, I've not really played much World of Warcraft in the past couple weeks. I honestly haven't played since the fursuit raid, and I know there's been a little bit already. I definitely did cool with DPS. What are you doing? Blood Moon? I can't step. I was stepping away and he killed me. So we do have another chain attack. I would like to save it just in case other people die. So in terms of like books or whatever you call them, the strategic things that you can add to people in the 4th slot for accessories, I have one on for Nickel right now that is just res party members. So if things get pretty shit and Nickel's alive, I kind of want to save my chain attack for that, or I want to save it for big old murder energy, whichever situation is likely. There are several friends you would love to meet at cons. You think you would need to be more of an initiator though, and that's hard? Yeah, honestly, I'm incredibly thankful for my husband. I mean, for many, many reasons, not just this. But my husband is oh so good at being like, Kelif, we're doing this trip and it's happening now. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I needed him to be like that initiator in my life, for sure. Our health is pretty shit right now. And then Nickel died, who is my mass reser, which is very sad. I'm not pressing any buttons right now. We still have a healer? We still have a healer. And Nickel, I can't chain attack because there's only one dude. Fuck! Ah! Man. N is a rough boss to fight because he has multiple like instant kill attacks, so it's kind of rough. Actually, I do have sitting affinity points. You're right, game. Is this my first time having like a hard death in a boss fight in the FWA, in the DLC? Honestly, I should probably go back and do this because I kind of just kept going forward on like the main story stuff and forgot to try and see if there are any new ingredients I found since my last exploration, if they could upgrade more. Death in the FWA. I read chat. It's Furry Weekend Atlanta, so it's a Georgia con. FWA has some hard bosses. Yeah, here the final boss is like the Conflor Musk. Let's see, what was I actually gonna do? Affinity points. I do have a bunch, because you get so many in this game. I got 365 to spend. And every single one of these is gonna be like a small amount that helps keep you alive. Oh yes, I do need to start like actually using quick move things. It's damage up, AoE damage, yeah. I mean, definitely healers. I want to have more of these. Literally anything that healers can do or tanks can do is what I need. Yes, always more aggro with all my tank stuff. I forgot I unlocked their level 3 and then was essentially just out of points. So I wasn't able to get them stuff.
Another one down.
FWA man may have enough beans. Someone is probably a final boss there. There's gonna be so many. There's gonna be legitimately over 10,000 people there. You looked up FWA and it shows you the Fort Wayne International Airport. If you just do like FWA FurryCon, I'm sure you'll find it. It is a very, very fun convention. I went last year and I really, really loved my time. I talked to so many people from Twitch.television there.
Stretching the limits of my ability.
Okay. I don't know if I can afford anything else. 30? I can barely afford something else.
I'm stronger
Okay.
now.
Come then. This is where
Come
your
then?
journey
Okay.
ends. You damn fool! I'll end this right here, right now.
Okay. So positioning as a DPS is going to be kind of important. God, every single person got hit with the bleed. I hate that for me. Definitely going to stay in the region off to the side. Probably the worst start to the fight that we could have hoped for. It doesn't mean that it's over already. It just means that we have to recover from this point. You've heard from several people that FWA is the best 1TM. I think it has many, many things going for it that put it up the ladder farther than other conventions. Like, access to high-quality food is a huge plus. And because the other most popular con has literally the worst food choices in possible existence of every convention ever, not just furry, it's an extra plus. Also, Blood Moon, I'm running away. I'm running away. I'm running away. He actually did break aggro. I wanted him to not hit me with Blood Moon, so I just ran. MFF is the biggest furry con, but like MFF, AC, which is Anthrocon, and FWA just like keep exchanging high numbers. I think MFF will probably continue to be the largest, even though I do not think it's the best one in my opinion. Oh, you think they'll get over 20K? I'm scared for that. Because I don't remember the numbers, even though I was there for both last FWA and last AC. Because what was it, like 13K? I know it was over 10. Hi, Pie. Did I get to sleep this weekend, or was I up all night again? So, I mean, I was up past midnight, so I was up through the night. But I went to bed at 2:33 on a Saturday morning. I thought that was good. I actually had a very delightful rest. It was a positively lovely. Oh, I don't have my crash up. I don't have crash. Okay. Oh, I hit enough buttons to get crash. So happy. MFF was your first con? It was me too. Yeah, my first con, 2017 and 2018 MFF. I did both of those. MFF sounds great because everyone goes, but it sounds awful because everybody goes. Yeah, it's really a difficult balance because these spaces were not made for how many people use them in this way. Like, my husband talks about it all the time when he talks about conventions with people, where it's just like, furries con in a very different way than other people. Most conventions, like Comic-Con and anime conventions and whatever, there are draws. There are things to do that pull you away from the con floor. Things that make you not just want to stay in your room the whole time. But what do furries do? Furries go to Dealer's Den, furries go to Artist Alley, furries go to dances. Very rarely furries go to panels. But other than that, all they want to do is go up and down the elevators, either because of fursuiting needs, because that's where they're storing things, or just to have room parties. So it adds a huge amount of stress on the travel of the hotel itself, not only for needing to have somebody to be there for elevators, not only for having elevator repair. Like, that's the reason it's a meme. It's an actual truth of FurryCon elevators. He's gonna kill me. like FurryCon elevators always break because furries use elevators more than literally any other conventions out there. So they're much more likely to break because we're actually destroying them. That's true, yeah, other conventions have more expos, and furry conventions are in this very strange place where they just don't have that. There aren't draws to make you want to leave your room. All you want to do is cuddle your friend in your room with your fursuit, or de-suit when you're dying, or put your suit on. There's so many reasons to want to use that elevator. Just take the stairs. Yeah, just take 30 flights, it's not a big deal. Whenever you mad at your parents, you can easily drive to MFF in a few hours. You live fairly close. That's awesome. I think that is a huge boon to any convention to be able to drive there. Like, my husband and I drove to Annex, which is like a smaller con, Anthro Expo in Oklahoma. It was really lovely. It was not too big like other cons we're talking about. It had like good amenities. It had delicious food. There was many things going for that convention. I got launched. All right, definitely running away. Yeah, running. I'm fast moving. That's right. No, he's chasing. Stop it. Somebody else take aggro. Okay, that, you know what? That hitbox is not real. That was a ray cast. That was not a hitbox. Fuck off. Okay. I'm gonna stand in this. Oh, launch? Ooh. I don't have any abilities. Ooh, sucks. We're not gonna be able to participate in this party. Fuck! I ended up crashing because I died. I'm so annoyed. Oh, true. Yeah, FWA Aquarium is absolutely beautiful. I only say that because my husband went and said it was great. I've actually never been. There, I'm slowly like getting into group chats for FWA because it always happens like last minute, and people are already trying to plan like meals with friends. People are trying to plan like karaoke. People are trying to plan like room parties and aquarium trips. I have already decided internally that I am going to just take the con at my own pace. I'm not gonna try and like do a whole bunch of plans. I'll make some with some friends, and I will absolutely try very hard to see people that I care about and new people that I've never met before. But I don't necessarily want to do like a whole bunch of meals, or I want to do like a whole bunch of planned trips. I kind of want to just take it at my own space. Yeah, I was expecting to get killed there. If N targets me and any tank is down or any healer's down, I'm probably dead. I'm mostly just trying to shift behind him is the main shift in my strategy here, and it's working pretty well. Given how many furry cons I've gone to and how long you ran an enemy convention, you're a bit of an expert in some ways. Yeah, you have quite the slice of knowledge, Matos, very specifically. Are FWA room prices getting ridiculous? They are definitely getting more. My husband did the research this time, or I should say, when rooms open, we both clicked at probably the same moment, but he was a little bit faster, so he actually saw the funny numbers. Teach us your many ways, oh wise one. Yes, please shower. Anybody going to cons, you need to smell wonderful. You need to smell like people want to cuddle you for 4 hours, because that's what should happen ideally. I'm planning on chain attacking pretty soon, just to reset the state of things. I'm just gonna walk away and make sure A can get people. So as soon as A gets Rex up, I think I'll chain attack to reset, because we're pretty low. Okay, everybody's up. Let's fucking stabilize. I feel like this is a great time to use chain attack. Look at how shit everybody is. So yeah, this is the thing I was talking about earlier that Nickel has. 100% chance to revive all downed party members, allowing them to participate in the chain attack. So that is like, if I am really getting fucked, I really wanted to heal here, so it's kind of unfortunate. That's okay. Who are you gonna try and pair with? Any of the healers, therefore we need to use one of these two as a starter. So I'm gonna start with you. You believe our room stay at MFF was like 3 times your rent? Now that is egregious for sure. So after today, you can say that 14,000 marathoners in 90% humidity smells way worse than any FurryCon stereotype. Yeah, hashtag woof. I did not think about the smell of the experience that you had until you mentioned it in this exact moment, and now I'm very sad that I'm trying to imagine the smell actively. Oh yeah, like most fursuiters that I know, Jake, like my husband is one of these people who he goes to cons to suit. That is why he wants to be there. The friends are great, the attractions are there, and all he cares about is being able to wear his nice, amazing fursuits, plural, and just run around and be silly. So he does like 3-hour plus sort of sessions, just constantly moving around. So as soon as he does that, he is like metaphorically and also kind of physically dying. So after a long stint, you just need to be able to get upstairs. You need to be able to take care of yourself. And like at furry cons, it's a very common practice and very kind to allow fursuiters to cut to the front of the line so they can actually get to their room in D-suit. Like there are headless lounges and stuff, which is great, but you need a little bit more of that sometimes. Okay, so how can we finish? Rex and A. So we can either choose Shulk or we can choose her. I think it's fine to do Shulk here. Our health is looking really good. We're regenerating. We can just do damage. Going to cons makes you want to suit. I forget, Phalewin, have you fursuited? Have you partialed? I don't remember talking to you about it, even if we might have. I'm gonna gamble. Fuck, we didn't get the break. That was my gamble. I was like, if I break, I can also launch, and that'd be really cool, but that didn't happen. We don't really need to heal, so I'll just do the physical defense down. Well, they resisted it, so never mind. I don't think we have any furry cons close to where I live. Yeah, I know Zord went to that one last year in Brazil, but I have no idea where that was in relation to them or yourself. Yeah, that was just like a stabilizing chain attack. I did not care about trying to do big dick damage. Like 80% of my team was looking really dire there, so I super duper wanted to like heal. We probably won't build up for another chain attack, so if the worst comes to worst, we might lose once more. But I'm gonna try and not think about that idea. You're so sorry. What'd you do? All right, let me look at this thread. Did I ever tell you about my smelly cuddle experience? You did. You specifically told me before. I remember that story, and I'm sorry for you. And quick moving. I'm dodging. I'm gaming. I'm dead. Yeah, very, very bad. You died a little that day. So MFF usually has a separate line for suitors and handler. They get priority, true. I did not expect that attack to happen. And they guarantee at least X suitors in an elevator to try and fit in Y other people. I love how you mapped it out. That actually makes it cooler and more fun to experience. Oh, Rhaego, I don't think I talked to you about it. Also, things are not going well in this fight. I don't think I talked to you about it, Rhaego, but it was very fun listening to you talk with, who was it? I know it was at least Rick. I believe it was either Loxy or Pounds there, someone in that crew. But all you were doing was talking about like number and set theory for what felt like 30 minutes. It probably wasn't that long, but internally I'm just like, wow, that was a good 30-minute number series conversation. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Okay, I'm fine. There's cons in Brazil. I personally only know of one. I believe it's BFF. Is it Brazil Furry Fiesta? That might be it. I know it's BFF because I remember the acronym being very, very cute. We're actually almost up to another chain attack. I super did not expect that. I'm trying to be very, very careful about my positioning. Like here, I don't want to be near him. I mean, like I am not a healer right now, so I can't like choose to res people. All right, we do have another chain attack. It is up. I saw Shulk get rezzed and I'm like, do it, go. Okay, I don't know if we'll get enough damage. I feel like we should just try to go for the big dick damage and then we'll just heal as like fillers, but not like actually choose a healer here. So that means Rex and Shulk will be 2 DPS combo, which is what I want to try and do. Yeah, BFF is a really cute name. You know, I kid you with that. I do know that. Rowie, row, 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 row. I feel like prices are getting ridiculous kind of applies to, you know, everything. Yeah, I mean, I'm an incredibly lucky place right now to be in a house with my husband, and I'm very, very thankful for that. I cannot imagine being in the renters market right now, because I thought it was hard enough when like I was doing it with a high school friend. I know it's only gotten more difficult. Gonna plan for the break, but do it. He has a very high resistance. Row, rowie, row, 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 da, 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 da. I'm nervous. Well, we have the chain order. Yeah, there is a completion bonus. Once a character is reactivated, 30% chance to reactivate with one more. So that's at least 2 minimum, so I don't feel bad about using... We're using 4 total if I do a heal here too. I just don't think we can finish only with Shulks. I'm gonna... Only because we have this completion bonus, I'm choosing to make that decision. It might be a bad one. Because I'm using 4, I'm guaranteed 2. Fuck, I didn't get 150. That was my hope. My hope was to get 150. We can maybe get 3 revived here. Oh, okay, 30% triggered. That's great. And 2 of them are healers. That's super positive. Shulk's not here. I mean, Rex. I mean, fucking Matthew. Matthew's not here.
What about something like this?
Sigh. Yeah, sure. I was trying to only do damage, but I guess I'll use you right here. There's some houses down your road and you check their rent. The cheapest is like 2.2 times your current rent. Sheesh. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do the heal. Nickel is still like not full. We'll look at the 50% regenerate after this. Break maybe? Oh, we'll get 150% even if we get the break. So houses around you are the size that you want for like $250,000. It's ridiculous even when you do have that money. Yeah, I very specifically remember like my parents' house in Northern Virginia was $1 million, and it was that price because it was like a prime location, but the house itself was like mediocre and it needed like a lot of work done on it. It was still robbery at that price. Ooh, I didn't think it finished. I knew she had the heroic order on there, so the heroic chain. So it was going to finish even though she's a healer. All right, so we get this last run. Don't think it's gonna be a guaranteed kill, but we are doing a very good position. We're at full health on everybody. So one last attempt on break. Oh, we got it. Ooh, we won't be able to do everything on the chain, I think. No, we can get a topple here. This is perfect. We can get a topple on the healer. It's not a heroic chain. And we can get the launch. Yeah, point limit, perfect. Then we get the launch, and the actual finish is the chain combo to burst. This is the best thing I could have hoped for.
Let's keep going. Let's send a package.
Uh-huh, and burst. Oh, we got the overkill! It actually killed! Oh, I'm so jazzed. I'm so jazzed that kill. Let me disappear. You're convinced that real estate business is legalized robbery? It literally might as well be. It's literally this there to fuck everybody over except the person getting the money.
You will go. No fun. Idiot! See some bloody sense, man!
What? What's that light?
Could it be?
Yeah, the power of Ouroboros. Mm-hmm.
What's that? Strange pillar of light.
Come. Enter the circle, quickly. It's just you and Matthew now.
Niall? What are you? Hmm? You? Are you? Father? Why are you doing this? But you told me yourself. You told me to make friends. Say something.
He doesn't want us here. We're a nuisance.
Nuisance?
Right? You who've become Mobius. N, isn't that your name?
You? Who are you? What have you done to Niall?
Its name is Alpha. An entity that wishes to erase this world.
He's wrong. I want to embark on a journey to the future. There's just a matter of unwanted baggage.
What are you talking about?
Lives. We Mobius and every last soldier on the face of this world.
What are... And that's why all this...
See? We don't need them.
I will arrest it. This moment. This instant.
Oh, fuck. I'm not on screen. It's actually kind of cool. Okay.
Alpha, you will not seize this moment from me. Blood moon right through.
Well, Niall is really cool, and I like seeing her and I like playing as her. We're also kind of alpha at the same time, which feels very strange. I've always been a big fan of RPGs, like JRPGs tend to do it a lot, where you get to experience like an emotional fight. And it's not necessarily about like it being challenging. It's not necessarily about you winning. It's about the experience. Niall is such an alpha. Yeah, only an alpha can get launched just like this.
Glimmering swift blade.
Attack or counter. Oh, you have to build into the break attack. God. Oh, I forgot that I had the thing that suggests moves. I purchased that offline. God. She's so cool. I feel like I never hit that fast enough for the game to be happy. I adore this music. I know it says high HP damage up, and I do not have high HP right now. Whoa! There you go. But I feel like because it's there, I should do it. I feel like it's the same sort of feeling like I had when I was playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, where the dodge is not necessarily a helpful thing. It's more just there to look cool, or at least that's how it feels. Because every single time I hit the dodge, it's just like, the attack's gonna hit me anyway. I know you're not supposed to use it like that, but it just feels like you should be able to. There you go.
Glimmering swift blade. Right through.
All right, the bind did not hit there, sadly.
I will erase you.
Okay, very nervous about actually getting through here. All right, yeah, the sleep didn't hit.
Blood moon.
So in the chat thing happened with the lab yesterday too. It might be with whatever chat you have open. Do you happen to use like a Chatty or any like third-party thing? Is it always just through like the mobile app or desktop? Right, there might be certain attacks I should be prioritizing over others. Like Compound Force seems to be incredibly strong. Since you're one of my more regular streams, it happens more often with yours. I don't think you can really dodge any of these with the movement. Oh.
You're just Mobius. But what's this power?
You would never understand. This is my choice!
So you choose to stay in the now, to abandon the future.
The one leaving things behind is you!
Grandad, help. Please help.
Niall?
It is done. Alpha.
Leave her! Niall is... she's your family. I can't let you do this. What about Mum? Did she want this too?
You don't need to know. The burden is mine alone to bear.
Mum would tell you to let it go, I'm sure. I know it. But you can't choose this path.
Gondor.
Niall! Granddad!
This is the path I have chosen. Matthew,
Granddad!
take care of Niall, the future.
Granddad!
It's in your hands, Matthew.
It feels really good to finally get context for some of these events, because we saw that a part of that cutscene a very long time ago. Yeah, I know the exact truth now. Ah! This gotta hurt his hands. Don't worry, Gondor's a badass. They can handle it.
What was that? Just now?
A memory from Origin. The clash between Matthew and En afforded us a glimpse of it. This is how En truly felt.
That's some history. I can't imagine.
The people who are of the city are the future of this world. And in Alpha's eyes, they are a crucial source of power.
So you killed them all? Killed Granddad?
It was Gondor's choice. I simply cut him down, as he desired.
Stop taking the piss! Granddad wouldn't. He'd never side with the likes of you. The future's in my hands. That can't be what he meant. You don't even see it. Are you really
that much of an idiot!
Get him, Matthew.
It's not just us, you know. It's your ass as well. It's all of that and more that he meant. And if you can't get that into your head, you're about the dumbest bastard there is.
Matthew.
Let's go. I don't have time for his idiocy.
You're gonna leave him? He's Mobius.
If he tries a stunt like that again, I'll just sock him another one. This was a family matter, through and through. End of story. What? El! Huh?
I've been waiting.
Hi.
Brother dear.
A lot's happening. Hi, Shulva. Yeah, that's why Z ordered N to kill the city's people. It's fucked up. Yes, I would love to say my current progress.
Okay, it's all backed up.
Thanks, buddy.
Good afternoon. This is 11 News. Wednesday, May 16th. Weather in the Radamanthus Authority is fair. It is 24 degrees centigrade, 56% humidity. Continuing yesterday's placid highs, the day promises to be pleasant. Today's news will be delivered by me, Sienna Morgan, with additional analysis by our political correspondent, Barry Crowley.
Wow. It's gonna be such shock to them.
Where's this?
Good question.
Whoa. What's all this supposed to be?
Let's
What
explore.
is this place? Seriously?
Looks like a Call of Duty map.
But it looks like there's a path at least.
Then let's
No, it's a
follow
cul-de-sac. It turns around, Rex. He doesn't get
No
it.
point in hanging around here.
Be careful. Place as strange as this, anything at all could happen.
Oh, can we ding-dong ditch? Can we ding-dong ditch right now? Oh, wait, was there like a thing next to it? It was like a smart door, like a card reader or something. Yeah, this is wild. We've never, in a Xenoblade game, this is like literally the most foreign thing you could possibly see. Oh, show me the distance.
Pretty. I've never seen anything like this.
Wow, those towers. It's like they're all sparkling.
Is that a
And
tower
that
to the
enormous
moon?
one. It's so huge, bigger than a castle.
Shulk. This what I think it is.
Yeah. The source of us all. Zanza. No. Klaus's world.
Before the fall.
What was that about the world?
Before mine and Rex's worlds came to be, everything was one. And this is that place.
What you said at the base about the two worlds before they came together. This was even further back than those ones.
The lad's got brawn and brains. I'm impressed.
So what? We've traveled back into the past then?
No, not really. This is Origin's memory stage. We were directly underneath it.
Yeah. I think we're probably inside of it now.
Meaning, we're inside someone's memories?
Of all the people who could remember this era, only one's left.
Alpha, eh?
Mm-hmm.
But what's the point of him showing us all this? Is it really Alpha that's doing this? Or is it...
Piano. This melody.
Yeah, it is literally a space
I
elevator.
can hear piano from up ahead.
All right, I didn't finish exploring actually. God, what would they say if they saw like a regular ass car? How would they react? We're gonna go around? Probably not. Yeah, it ends right there. How far can I go down before they force you to... The green hills is so realistic. Oh my gosh. That's so strange. What kind of leveness is this? They probably would say exactly that. You have not been following the plot at all. Yeah, this is like, it's like a nested plot. It's like a plot and a plot and a plot because it's involving elements from 1 and 2 and also 3. So there's a lot of context here.
Nael!
Love this song.
Huh? Matthew! Welcome! I was waiting for you.
Well, Barry, don't you think this weather we're having is just perfect?
Nael, how come you're...
It's such a wonderful place, isn't it? I've always dreamed of this. A place we could live together. A place to call home. And not just for you and me, but for everyone we know.
Every who? When did they...
Taking 480,000 settlers to the Eta Carina Nebula in the Carina Sagittarius arm of the Milky Way.
Hey, miss! I'm hungry!
Can we have a snack?
Okay. All right, wash your hands first and then make a line. Because today I've made something extra special.
Hooray!
The 9th vessel, departing in July, heralds a new generation of ultra-long-range colony ships, known officially as Philadelphia-class motherships.
There's plenty to go around. Just let me know if you want seconds.
Meaning that if all goes to plan, the project will send a total of 10 million people out into the great beyond.
Great beyond.
Now for our next story. It concerns the Saviorite Human Rights Protection Bill brought to Congress last summer. Earlier
See?
today, we heard that
Isn't this great?
have petitioned
There's no room for woes or worries here.
and as the Justice Ministry
Nothing to ruin our happiness.
on human rights debates once more on its validity,
Out there,
the possibility
there's
that
a
the
world
proposal
like
may be
this
scrapped
waiting.
seems more and more
A place for new lives to live as they please.
The proposed measure
Just
sparked
like
a lot of
this.
public debate.
Nael,
So many will
you
be watching
can't...
the government and the commission very
It was
closely.
promised to me. By him.
Him?
The person with the silver hair and kind eyes.
That seems to be exactly what's happening right now.
He gave us this beautiful world.
And now, Dmitry
He said if we
Yurchev,
simply
the person
cast away the
who
old lives,
has issued a statement concerning the matter at hand. Please stay
we
with
can set out unburdened and all this can be ours. You see? We don't need any of this old life.
Certainly, it's beautiful. If it could truly stay this way. Nael, don't you know what came after? Have you ever seen it? Weren't you ever curious? I think you suspect already how it changed, what became of this world, and how people have always been. Ambition leads to pride. Even when they'd been granted limitless freedom. Even having built the perfect world for themselves. Humans yet desired the beyond. the world became the way it is now.
Lies! This is all lies! Don't think your ludicrous stories are gonna change my mind. Alpha, he made me an inviolable promise. He said this is what awaits us at the end of our road. He said we could make a world like this.
Oh, come off it. Really? You think that?
Of course I do. Everything that we were denied is right here for us.
It's obviously a scam. Wherever you go, it's the same. You leave them, it only ends one way.
Oh, so we should just let them keep killing each other. Killing to live. What a load of crap. Good riddance to anything those butchers want to save.
They're not things. They're lives. And yeah, I can't forgive Mobius either. Reaping lives like grain during harvest. But come on. What crimes have their victims ever committed? What did they do? They weren't given a single choice. They were just trying to make the most of each moment, like us.
Everyone you know died for that. Are you okay with that, Matthew?
Of course I'm bloody not! Truth is, what you're talking of doing would make you exactly the same as Mobius.
Oh.
Exactly the same. If you build a new world on that foundation, it'll only end one way. Like this. This here. And this is the future you want? You see, Nael, the lives that you and I have. You know that's a possible future for all the soldiers, right? If it weren't for those guys, we wouldn't even be here. Don't lose sight of the real enemy. You know who it is. Mobius or Alpha. It doesn't matter what you call them. The real enemy is whoever threatens our lives. Whoever tries to rob us of our hopes and dreams. Let's build a future, Nael. The one our elders wanted. With our own hands. Come on. What do you say?
Matthew.
It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Nael!
Matthew!
I love Niall's voice actor. Oh, that effect is so cool! Oh, the transition!
What a farce. Your rhetoric is right. I cannot stand such drivel.
Hi!
Alpha.
I safeguard this world by removing what is time-worn. But it seems that you continue to contravene me. You spur these olden mortals to action.
I am your conscience.
Conscience? There is no place for it in the Trinity process.
It's you there's no place for, Alpha. 'Cause Klaus, he entrusted the future to us. So he could atone for his past. He followed his conscience.
And he failed to realize that his conscience led him astray. An atavistic delusion. It is common among the old. Wholly unnecessary for all subsequent life.
I knew it. Of course that would be your vision of the world. As long as there's people like you, nothing's ever going to change. Casting off the old world and its people and just walking away.
You could not comprehend it, Matthew.
Turning around, going back, looking for a new way forward. Doing that time and again. That's how you build a future. Hey, but you're just an obsolete piece of scrap. So no wonder you don't get it.
You say I am obsolete?
Life is on our side. And since there's none in you, you're destined for the scrap heap!
All right, let's hope I don't get washed.
Let's do this, Matthew. Time to bring...
Okay, a lot just happened. So much just happened. Oh, one final time to prepare. That means one final time to save? Question mark. Hi, I'm saving right here.
Okay, it's all backed up.
Chapter 5, Origin. Did you join an eclipse? We're basically here. End question mark. A lot's happening. It destroyed the fan base. So much speculation happened. Yo, I'm so happy Jake was talking about pay attention to the radio, because I was just like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And then they started saying stuff from games I actually did play, like Xenosaga. Like, I didn't play Chronicles X, and I got like, I don't know, only a few hours into Xenogears, but I know a little bit about Xenosaga stuff. It feels kind of endy. I didn't think I was that far in the game, but here we are. Naki, it's so nice seeing you. Hi, Naki Tifer. Ah. Yeah, when I started the stream, we were going up a snowy mountain. Now we're here. A lot's changed, just a little bit. They're here to kill. Don't even need to do it live. Yeah, it happens off live. It's fine. Gosh. Gosh, gosh, gosh. We're almost at the point where you can tell me everything. We're close. So if you look under intellectual properties, the game info, it says Xenosaga and Bandai Namco. That's really interesting. All right, for people who weren't here, it was a long time ago. When I beat Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I was so psyched to do main plot stuff. I was not very prepared for the end. And at the literal very final boss, I could not do it, but I wanted to finish the game, so I changed the difficulty to be easier. Fingers crossed we don't have a repeat of that moment. Failman, go have fun with the Monster Madness. Naki, Naki, Naki. How have you been, buddy? How was your weekend? So I just saved. I don't really know much else I can do. If indie goals are all gone, there's nothing more to explore. So let's take a final time to look through stuff. I did not do a lot of gem things, just like the Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2. I already looked through all of his stuff here. I think it's very, very nice. I really like the heroic chain that we have on him. I don't want to mess with that. Let's see, aggro reduction, amazing for healers. Yeah, healing art recharge speed when health is low. I really like that. Really, really enjoy that one. And this one, 50%, very good. I want to replace hers for sure. So what do we want here? Honestly, having 2 different guaranteed reses might be nice. Is there anything else that could be interesting? Oh, increases defender, aggro, and grants armor veil. That actually is an interesting idea. Huh. Was it like 4 days, not FWA? Don't remind me, it's so close. I have to like pack and stuff. You're at his level, so you're probably fine. I can hope so, fingers crossed. Corey made a cool new dish today. Indian dish called aloo patagobi. It's potato and cabbage, spicy and good. That sounds delicious. I'm a huge fan of Indian food, so I can see myself enjoying that. Let's see, I already looked at her accessories. We probably have something better for him. Let's go over to recommended. Deal less damage, but take less damage. I'm actually fine with that. I don't know what style of boss this is going to be. Like, N is I'm going to one-shot kill you, so kind of fuck off. So you can change some of your strategies to not worry about taking less damage and more about, like, rezzing people very quickly. I don't know how it's going to be for this fight. I'm just trying to think about what of any of these accessories could be interesting to do here. Honestly, this one is really good, the Fraternal Badge. I think I'll replace the second thing with her Fraternal Badge. Where are you, buddy? I think I might have passed it. No, here it is, Fraternal Badge. I'm happy with those. We can definitely replace this one with something else. Yeah, occurs aggro every second, aggro from auto attacks, physical defense. We can probably use this maybe with like an evasion thing. Let's go to the bottom and then up. You're so excited to learn the complex world of spices. I love to hear that for you. I always feel like I'm good at taking ingredients in the house and turning them into something delicious. I'm not necessarily good at going to experience something new that I have not tried before. That's usually not my specialty with cooking. So for people embracing that, like you're doing that, my husband does that, I think that's impressive and fun. Oh, Dusky, I saw you talk about it in Zord's chat, and I'm so sorry. I hope literally anything has helped improve your day after that. I know we had some evasion-related ones, which I didn't care about that for Nickel. When stationary or auto-attacking. 17% is actually pretty strong. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. I mean, just attack and crit, that's pretty much all I want for him. Yeah, crit rate by 17 or crit rate by 30%. He has a 70% crit rate. It's pretty incredible. Yeah, it was just a cable issue. I'm so sorry they took so much of your day for that. Your specialty is learning something and learning and tweaking and stuff, hence your love of baking. Let's go. I wasn't able to chat in your stream earlier. I really had things I wanted to get done, but I was around for an incredibly brief moment lurking when you started, and your setup looked really, really good. I like how you did all the camera things. You should tell me what camera you use. I have a very slight want to like maybe have a top-down camera setup at some point in my life to do something with. But yeah, let me know what your setup is. I think it looks good. Yeah, in addition to like an hour of driving, God. I think my gems are fine. I really like my Unity. I'll do another save just for the small accessory things that I did.
Okay, it's all backed up.
Things to an end. Let's do this.
Oh, there's a portal to leave?
Time to bring things to an end.
So I was not thinking this is the end of the game, specifically because they didn't say this is the point of no return, which 1 DLC, 2 DLC, all did that. They all had the, hey, if you go past this point, you're so fucked if you're not ready. They didn't have that here, which is why I did not think this was the end. You can just leave. You just go. Which, I think we give it a shot, and if we're totally fucking outclassed, then we can go think about what to do, okay? How convenient. I honestly appreciate it. Okay, well, that's one way to start. Everybody toppled half health, rude. That was actually me trying to shake out. I did not want to hit you there. So the only recompense, you receive an equal amount of time off. I'm happy they gave you something, even if it's a breadcrumb for like an axe wound. That is the part that angers you the most. Fuck. Yeah, Alice is patient. Do you think they have like snacks over here? Like, do you think Niall is actually baking something for them? Oh, nice topple already? That feels really early. Get the launch? Nice. Ooh, I'm so happy. Now, okay. Didn't they have that in the main game? Once you went to the door and no going back? They did. As far as I know, like the first 5 games of Xenoblade Chronicles all did that. But this game is breaking that, which I do think is positive. Oh, this is gonna have multiple phases. This is going too well. I don't trust. I absolutely don't trust. I mean, Niall has to come out and fight too, right? Or like them controlling Niall. Yeah, currently this is going better than N was, which is what makes me nervous. Like, what was it, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, which we're referencing a lot at this part, so they're probably going to take design inspiration from there. There was, what, 3 phases of that, and they all got a lot harder each time. Yeah, looking like the Eye of Sauron right now. Made himself a Trinity cocktail while waiting. No, I gave him time to prepare against me. Probably not for the driving, yeah. For your salaries, you don't get any extra money, and the government only allows mileage from the work location to the destination, which is a quarter mile. Fuck. Wow, everybody's getting toppled. I do have the chain attack on. I really just want to save it out of pure fear. TVQH. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a big door. You go to the end and decline the option. Something is like, I need to calm down first. That's really cute. I like that. Ooh, you also do the bleed on a bunch of people. That's rough. All right, because of the bleed, I'm going to reposition over here. All right, Rex is down. That should be fine. Evasion up. I love to see. A classic, unfortunately. Anytime a boss goes back to the center of the arena, I'm nervous. All right, there we go. Sorry, the camera got messed up there for a sec. You got to drive 70 miles last Monday, paid for, thankfully. This cozy emote's actually so cute that you have. So I've been working at my job for nearly 4 years now, and I'm actively trying to replace it. And back when I had my old boss, I asked them multiple times in multiple ways, hi, I literally do not understand how to work at the local office. Can you tell me who I talk to get like to do it, to get like permission or to get like a badge or whatever? And it never happened. So they keep saying like, oh, Kelif, if you just want to have a meeting down at the office, just come on down. And I'm like, you literally didn't tell me how to do anything. I don't know what you're supposed to do. I can't just walk in. The security guard doesn't know me. I don't know. It always felt weird. So I just have never been to the office. All right, this part is almost done, but I do not believe, absolutely not, this is it. I'm too paranoid for that. Oh wait, sorry, you're launched? I have to do this. Did the drive once for a phone issue being diagnosed? Upper Tech was like, we have no idea, we can't call her. Don't we can? I could drive her a new phone. She moved to another desk, moved back, never plugged in the phone jack. I hate that for you so much. I'm gonna watch this cutscene. Oh.
Careful! Crap! Now he's trying to suck Matthew in too.
He's trying to suck Matthew.
He's found it. The trace of turmoil that's still within him.
Discard the past. Let it all go, Matthew.
I won't!
What harm did your kind do? You have done nothing wrong. You simply strode forth towards the future. But the olden humans, they did not find value in it. You must have realized this is not where you belong.
Stop!
Why make a martyr of yourself? Why be a stepping stone? For as long as the old is not excised, mankind has no future.
The old? You say?
It's in your hands, Matthew.
Gotta be kidding me. I'm nowhere near done yet. I'm not dying with so much left undone.
That's right.
I'm not done!
She back to
Matthew!
normal?
Niall!
You again.
En, don't mistake me. I am one who lives in the now. My blade knows no regrets.
I thought you'd say that. And that's why I can't afford to just take off. Hey.
Matthew.
Aww.
Hey. You okay?
I love you, Matthew.
Then let's seize it together. Our true future.
I'm sorry.
It's nothing. And I've got a crap load of stuff I want to say to you. But right this instant, I'm glad we're both fighting on the same side.
Let's go!
Am I right? There you go. Mr. Alpha, sir. You want to go so badly, then pick up and go. This world, it belongs to us!
Regrettable, Matthew. I'd hoped that we could celebrate the day of departure together. But very well. It seems that I must forsake you. The olden ones, olden life, your olden notions.
Oh. Hello? Oh, fuck. Oh, they still have it. So the portal's still, oh, the portal's not still there. I'm not here. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Actually, no, let's do it like this. If you do it like this, you'll actually get to use it. I'm trying to hold. I'm trying to pause. Was it the other button? There it is. I'm so jazzed. I'm so jazzed. Hey, you love how he has the original Monado. It's so fucking cool, and now it's huge. What is happening? Yes, literally everything is happening right now. Yeah, we're trying to kill God. God is alpha, and they also digivolve to have like more angelic proportions to them. He's part of the Trinity processor that denotes existence. Hell yeah. Oh man, we're here. Let's go. Alpha. Penetrating Judgment. I love that their stab is called Penetrating Judgment. That makes me very happy. Also, N is here, and they're helping. I love how cursed this thing looks. It's really awesome. Might use my power charge on this. Oh, we got a break already? Please. Please launch them. Please spin them in the air. Oh, never mind. We might not get it. Oh, topple? Oh, they don't spin. They don't use spin. God. Honestly, probably fair, because it's really silly and would take away from some of the emotion, but I still wanted it. God has fucking biblically accurate Monado wings. True. All right, that was a lot of damage I'm happy about. All right, I'm not gonna press any buttons for a sec. I wanna let my tanks get aggro again. I will 100% stay in the edge of this regeneration circle though. God, the arms are so sick. Every part of this design is really sick, actually. I seem to be pretty safe as a DPS. The tanks are gonna get destroyed by that, but I don't have to worry about it. And the Christian Trinity would call him God, the Father. I have aggro again. I'm not gonna press any buttons. Cyclone? Ah! Okay, so Cyclone's the scary attack. Got it. Nice break. All right. Yes. Okay, perfect. We get it crash again. So each of the wings, each core of the Trinity processor has a line from the Bible on it. I love that. Thank you for that fact. I love when the Japanese plays with the Christian mythology. Oh, Dusky, I should send you this too. When so I do a lot of like PKM stuff, like personal knowledge management, and I use Obsidian all the time. Just because I watch a lot of those YouTube videos, I randomly got recommended somebody who uses it to keep track of sermons, and they use it to keep track of like all these different notes from like the Bible and other religious texts. And I showed Naki that when they visited last time. I should show you too. Numa has a Bible verse on her chest, if you recall correctly. That's amazing. I did not remember that. Things are actually going pretty good. They're all from the book of Proverbs. That's so fun. All right, we have the chain attack. Even though this fight's going totally fine, I'm still nervous fighting a god, and I'm going to save it for safety. Hey, Pasky, what's your favorite part about penetrating and then judging? Well, actually, is it like a bully thing? Are they judging you by penetrating you? God, it's so cool. They're doing a special attack, but I couldn't see it. Oh, the vision. God, this angle's really cool, too. Every part of this fight is gorgeous. Yeah, no effect. Should I stand in a certain spot right now? Should I make people follow me and get away from him? Because, like, we're not doing anything anyway. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. He's just kind of charging. I released them. No effects? Is there something else to target? There's not. I can't, like, switch targets over to the blades or anything. Did I break it by using a talent art? Oh! Oh, it's one of those. It's one of those. Okay. I survived because I had an accessory that fixed that. So I'm hitting the chain attack here specifically because I have the resurrection ability on Nickel. There we go. 100% chance to revive all down party members, allowing them to proceed in a chain attack. I've never gotten to use this before. So that's the completion bonus, but we actually have to complete. So I don't know if we can actually do it, but I really wanted to try. I really wanted to try. Ooh, 47. Oh, we'll get the tank finisher bonus here. 48, 50. Ah, 97. I was so close to getting it. Fuck. Yeah, we're dead here. Okay. I really wanted to get it with my 2 party members alive. Retry the battle, selecting no will take you back to the title screen. Yes, please. It would have been a cool moment. We almost got it. It was incredibly fucking close. I don't know what I was supposed to do there. Like, I noticed no damage is being taken, and I don't. So why did A survive? I know why I survived, because I have the accessory that prevents me from dying for a small amount of time. I'm assuming A would live just for like narrative reasons, unless I was supposed to go to a certain spot while that was happening. Because I did disengage. I said follow leader, which makes people stop attacking, and I tried to move them. It was not a, you can attack something else like the sword. So we'll try and figure out something else to do there, but that doesn't feel like a level problem. That feels like a puzzle problem. Oh, sorry, I'm self right now, Matthew. So definitely save chain attack though. 100% we're saving chain attack. Minty, how are you doing, Minty? Have you had just a beautiful, gorgeous, lovely weekend where you pet your cat a whole bunch? I sure hope you did. And if not, go pet your cat a whole bunch. All right, I have aggro, so I'm gonna stop pressing buttons. Okay. Still, okay, no. So tank has aggro, we're chilling. Woo. God, the aesthetics of this fight are like absolutely killer. I mean, the final boss in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 base game was also a gorgeous fight. Actually, really every final boss in these games has been really, really rad. All right, I did have to try and dodge damage. I'm sure there's a better idea of how to stay alive during that than just trying to time like a dodge or a talent art or whatever. Yeah, ooh, that sucks. So I lived, but I used the charge of my really cool accessory to prevent death. Which I don't know if that's worth it. I think I'd rather just have died in that specific scenario. Oh, yeah, maybe I had the exact opposite idea, Pepper, where you're trying to interrupt it with a number of hits, but I thought it was a getaway because they're going to be doing something scary. So yeah, maybe the whole idea is you're supposed to mess with their head by hitting them a bunch, and then like that prevents the vision from going through. So we can try like a big dick damage this time around. You assume the AI broke. They did hold it for an incredibly long time. I think I just happened to press my talent art at a weird time and it had to like go through a cycle to fix itself. I don't know if that's true. I'm just throwing out thoughts. You see, Alpha, we're here, PJ, hi! God, Alpha's so cool. You're doing good. Your cat is getting lots of pets. I love that for you. Oh, I saw that you were doing some sketches. I think that's really fun. I haven't sat down and done art for a little bit. I know literally every time Goju stops by, and for good reason, because it's a good idea, they want me to draw Nardod Chonk, which it would be cute. Like, imagine this character, but just like a little chonky sort of circle with some weight to it. I think that's a cute idea, and I should sketch that out. Oh, chat. The main reason I think I haven't been drawing recently is just because of like job stress, trying to find new stuff. But I was told by my job that, by the job I'm applying to, that I will get some answer, whether it's a yes or a no, to something by Wednesday. And golly gee, all I can do is think about that. It's hard to think about anything other than Wednesday and hearing back from them. All right, this should be fine. Not worried here. You want to draw too? They've been gone for almost an entire week from home. Is this for like positive friend visit reasons? Is this for other stuff? They reflect on each other in an infinite spiral, like that one scene in Inception. Last day before a vacation and job application day. Actually, you're right. I forgot they coincided. FWA is starting the day after I get news about a job I'm applying for. So that is a tornado, a cyclone, a storm of events. All right, I'm gonna hold off on pressing any of my big cooldowns until the thing happens. So if me just hitting them a bunch doesn't prevent it, I will try and chain attack. Vision mode. All right, so vision mode is here. We're gonna use all of our big stuff and try and interrupt them. I know it says literally no effect, but the last time we did nothing and we just ran away, literally nothing worked. Oh, there are occasionally damage numbers. I don't know who that's from or what they're doing. Because I saw that like 17K, is it just delayed? Is it all building up and it's going to explode once like they're done in the vision? I'm just gonna believe. I'm just gonna keep going and then hope it works out. I can do another one of these. I mean, I should be fine, like Matthew specifically. Not that I can really help though. So here it is. So me and A were fine. I literally don't understand why though. Okay, so there's 3 of us, this is fine. There's 3 of us, we can get the completion order for Nickel because there's 3 of us to be able to do it. So is it a positioning thing, question mark? Because I was very, very close to the boss. I don't know where A was because everybody was kind of like near each other. But we should be able to finish this, like this one order. Because we have 3 characters up instead of 2 this time. And we also get a heal-in, which I appreciate, even if it's small. All right, you got this. 5+? Hell yeah. I literally own the interviews. Oh, so Matos is here, so I want to talk about it. They mentioned during my last stream where I talked about all my different job interview things. Do it. Yeah, everybody's up. I'm so happy. We have to heal so fucking bad. Why don't I have a healer choice? Also, hi, you're here. Wow, Ether Calamity. I really want to select you, but I really need to do a cool Unity attack. Oh, I'm so torn. Oh, I'm so torn. I want to select you, want to do a cool Unity attack. Okay, I'm gonna finish my story because I don't get distracted. There's so much happening right now. I want to mention this because Matos is here, and I think it's a good point. They mentioned when I did my whole job interview story over on Kelif that, oh, Kelif, you should really ask for more money unless it is 100% in like an amazing range. And I did give them the company I interviewed for, that one of the very first questions they asked me, or sorry, it was near the end of the call, but during that first time, they asked me, what salary-ish, like what range are you expecting as a developer? And I gave them a $10,000 range, all of which is more than what I'm currently making. And I was told, oh, I can hit the upper part of that range. I don't know if it's true or not. I've not gotten the offer letter. Originally, I was anxious at the thought of what Mato said, where, hey, you should probably counteroffer and try and get a little bit more. But I feel a little bit more comfortable about it now, because there was a very good point brought up by somebody where they said, oh, well, at like a job where you're currently at, the only way to get a raise is to accept a position that has more money. They are never going to pay you more money for doing the same job, because that's how corporate hellscapes work. So the only way you can really negotiate is at the very start. And I've never done this. I've never done this before, so I've never tried to haggle for a salary raise. So I think what I'll do is, depending on what they tell me, I'll probably say, hey, you know, I've gotten an offer from another company. It's about a 5-10K more. Would you be able to match that? And then see what they say. I'm trying to steel myself to be prepared to tell them that, but we'll see. It's an anxiety-inducing thing, but I think it's the correct idea. I don't know. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. You saw an evasion pop up. Maybe I just dodged it. Maybe I just got lucky, question mark? A 10K raise is a lot. It is. Like, minimum, I should be getting a 10K raise at the next job. If it makes you feel better, you'll probably be haggling with HR, not so much your coworkers. That is true. That is true. I do appreciate that. You had some amazing drinks yesterday, especially a prickly pear mojito. When I used to work at a cupcake shop, we had prickly pear cupcakes once as like a special flavor. They were really good. There are a few ways to prevent it, such as A's or Shulk's talent art, or just fusion art spam from everybody. Interesting. All right, let's get back to the game. I really want to choose you. So we already chose Nickel, which means we can hope for A next time. If I choose, there's going to be a guaranteed healer no matter what, even if I choose Niall. And either of those healers would be a good choice, I think. So what do you want to do here? Oh yeah, I didn't look at your stuff since we did the cool back thing, the flashback. You have Break, which we can lead up to. All right, so we should be able to get a pretty high go. That was so much health. Thank you so much, Glimmer. All right, I'm nervous about this fight just because I don't know fully how I will get through that one attack, the vision attack. You do not know how you dealt with that attack. I feel like there's very little feedback for that particular attack, but we'll see how it goes. Ooh, even if I want a healer, I feel like the one additional character as revived is exactly what I fucking need right now. Well, actually, I think this will be too long. It'll just end right here because I was so focused on the original completion bonus. That's okay. Alrighty. So I was going to finish here, but I think this is probably the last go on this round. Yeah, it was the last one because I didn't form a pair. But we recovered, everybody's alive, and I am not pressing any buttons on Matthews. Somebody else get aggro, please. Just gonna dodge. Are we good? Hey, regenerate field, thank you, thank you. They're gonna smash me. Oh, 105, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. All right, I'm gonna step to the side with Monado Wedge. Alright, I'm a believer. I'm a believer for this fight. I'm a believer for my job interview. I'm a believer for me to ask for more money. Oh, well, that was a new one. That was a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit. That was one that's like dodgeable. Like I could have pulled people away if I knew the name of the attack. Monado combo. Alpha got nothing on Riku and Manana's Noogie Star. God. I love Riku. I love Manana. I want to be in this attack circle so bad. Alright, goodbye, Shulk. I love you. Alright, we should pay attention to all the attack names if possible. So Monado Wedge. That one's not a scary one. We can stay right here. Should I try and save my talent art for a specific reason? I don't know if I should. I think I should just spam it as long as I don't have aggro. We got the Cyclone. Which one's the Cyclone? I don't think that's dangerous. Alright, Nickel still has really high aggro, probably thanks to that chain attack that we did. Alright, this one's not scary for me as a DPS. Oh, good break. So I don't have to worry about aggro. I can just spam everything because we can end in the burst. Hit him with a Monado 9-iron. I know, Rex keeps falling down. The light emanating from their KO'd body makes you want to loot them. I originally read that as Loom, just because there were so many Loom photos at the particular meetup on Friday. So, I mean, I could believe it immediately too. I'm like, oh, Matos is tall in VR, they're probably into looming. Purge? So that was more like a ranged AoE one, so I don't think that's positioning based. Requiem for the old ones? That's scary. I don't want to be in the center. Is that the thing I should do, is get out of the center? Yes! Absolutely, it was. 3 party members are on 1 right now. Oh, chain attacks block. Oh, chain attacks block. I hate that for me. I hate that for me. Chain attacks cut off. Okay. Monado Wedge, again, not scary. Slow recharge, gosh, I hate that. Oh, get away, get away, get away, get away. All right, that big circle is the scary one, right? Okay, it's not. I really thought that, I thought the would turn into like the big circle of damage that came around them. Oh, Chain Take is back, that was temporarily cut off. Hey, Glimmer and A, where's that AoEs? Healers? Cleanse the dregs, it has a charge up. It has a charge up, which makes me think that I should get away from it. Yes. Okay, good game sense, Kella. Good game sense. I'm very proud, I'm very happy. Hey, step in that regenerate. I guess that's how I should interpret it, design-wise, is that if it has a charge up, I should get the fuck out of there. Tempted to turn a Loom asset into an avatar. That was really rough. Do we have a healer up? We do. We have Glimmer. Glimmer, I believe in you. We could chain attack Nicola's up and 3 other party members, but I think we'll be fine. It looks really bad, but I think it's honestly fine. As long as there's not another big attack happening in a second. Like Monado Wedge, not scary. I said that, I died. Ooh, or lie in the bed. I lied in a virtual bed a number of times this week. It felt virtually lovely. Penetrating Judgment, that's not me, I'm fine. Goodbye, Shulk. Okay, oh, everybody, run. See, I was so proud of that game sense, hell yeah. So Glimmer, you didn't move for whatever reason, that's fine. But we're totally good. We're totally good now. Shelp didn't pop his mitigation for the tank buster, literally. Ooh, please get the launch. I can build up, I can get it, I can get the crash. No! Oh God, I have aggro too. Oh, we're not gonna get the launch because he did the thing. They did the CC. Frig, we didn't get the launch, I'm so sad. All right. Shulk, I believe in you, you're beautiful. I see that hair, you're gorgeous. Ooh, that is really bad. I might do a chain attack here. I'm definitely chain attacking. A switch. Okay. So we can. Oh no, but it's 2 tanks. Oh shit! I didn't think it through. I thought 3. I was panicking because of Cleanse the Dregs. God, Cleanse the Dregs is a scary ability. I don't think we can get the 3. Oh God, we're not gonna be able to finish the completion order here, and then we're gonna die from Cleanse the Dregs because we're too close. The bar is full. It's just luck. It's just luck if I can get it. Well, they actually live because they're in the chain attack. That's right, the tanks don't finish it. The tanks used to finish it. They don't anymore. I forgot. God, I was so panicked in that moment. Oh my God, everybody's alive. I was immune to Cleanse the Dregs because the chain attack, and then everybody's coming back right here. Oh, cool, it is cool.
How do we...
Ah, okay, we're fucking alive. Oh my God. We're alive for the moment. Oh man. So we really want to get A. A is the most important person to get next because they have the increased regeneration by 50%. But anything that does like defense or health, we need it so bad right now. You're just an extra fun party member. You just get me some more points, so please help right now. It's exactly what I need. All right, 34. Oh yeah, we have 50 on Nickel right now. I'm blocking him. We have 50 on Nickel, so I can do this and then end with a 50. You have no idea what I said, but you love the panic tone in my voice. I am healing, I promise. See that health? It's going up! Oh! I'm very panicked right now. See, this is why being over leveled is boring. Like if you're level like 60 or whatever, this is a cakewalk. You don't want that. You want to suffer a little bit in your video games. Ah, frick, we didn't get A. I really wanted to get that 50% regen. That would have been so nice. Can we guarantee a finish? We have Nickel, we have Glimmer. Okay. No more panicking. We're fine. So yes, we choose you. We get the guaranteed Unity bonus at the end. We're fine. We're fine! The screen's just a huge explosion. It's kind of great, actually. The aesthetics are wonderful. If you're killing a god, it better feel like it. Yeah, if I'm not hard while killing gods, what's the point? So this will be over 150, which is really good. Oh, bravo! Okay, so we really have to pay super close attention after this.
We're gonna dice you up. Okay, I've got it.
We're close to beating this. Chain attack's gonna be gone, which means I do not have a get out of jail free card. So we need to pay very close attention to every attack the boss does and run away if necessary. Okay. Muffled struggle noise. You in the bondage dungeon. Is this like a, it's like a raid encounter? Is it like a 20+ person thing? Is this more of like there's a tank healer, there's the bondage tank, the bondage healer, and the bondage DPS? I'm sure somebody could do really good art of all this, but I am not familiar with all of the bondage equipment. 175 is incredible, thank you. I feel like, so what bondage tool would be the DPS? There are so many good options. My first thought was a vac bed because you just suffocate your enemies. All right, I'm gonna pay attention now. Oh, a crop? A crop makes way more sense and is also way more popular. Oh, sorry, I'm just staring. I'm staring at their bar because I really, really care. Chain attack's only like a third, not even like a quarter. We got a break? I love that. It makes me so happy that we got a break. All right, we're gonna do the smash. Oh, I'm not even playing as the right character right now. That's fine. I was so panicked. I was so panicked. I was so panicked. Ah! I know I said panic was over, but that's a lie. It's a final boss. Panic's never over. All right, we're clearing ourselves out of this. We're on Matthew now. All right, get out of here. 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 Bro, half my party's not moving. Okay. All right, we are chilling. Okay, chain attack's over 50%. I love that. All right, chain attack's gonna be up again pretty soon. I think we go for it if it's up. I think it's a no matter what. I think it's a no-brainer if it gets up. New World Quickening? I don't like that. I don't like that. What does that mean? Does that just like speed them up maybe? Ow! That was a lot of damage. I died. I didn't even have aggro. Okay. I feel like I'm actually like a tank player in an MMO where they... No, not vision mode. I literally don't know what to do for this. We learned nothing last time vision mode happened. What do you do during vision mode? Spam unity attacks. All right, we have 3 open, so I'm going to just keep spamming them when they're up. Yeah, so if the third chain attack, or sorry, the third unity attack doesn't break it out, I'm hitting chain attack. I don't know if it's gonna do any damage, but I think we do it just to stay alive. So I'm gonna spam start after this. We're doing it. I'm assuming this has to be the correct answer. We will live during a chain attack if it goes off, and we delayed it for a long time. So it's fine, I think, question mark. Actually, this is a really good starter one to get. Anything with more revives is great. You're thinking of a traveling vacuum salesman wandering into a situation they're not prepared for? That is very funny. Oh, the vac bed's like a summon. Top tier CC, true. Yeah, paddles, crops. There are so many DPS options for BDSM stuff. We do love killing bondage while... do love killing God while in bondage. Oh my God, I'm panicking. Isn't the Dom the bondage DPS? Literally true. Ooh, so you could have a support class in your bondage dungeon where they deal damage to your party, but they give them massive buffs. So even if you're not healing, you are helping the party do more. Like an angry bard? Actually, that's a really fun idea. A support class is aftercare. That is so funny. You could have like a tiny RPG that's only a few hours long that explores this idea. And literally after you kill the hard final boss, it's all about aftercare. That is such a good idea. Hey, what do we do now? Okay, this is not about damage, literally. This is about making sure that I stay the fuck alive. I really like using Matthew in these two. Healing, pets, and cuddles. Oh, and to escape, you just say the safe word. You can just leave combat like, oh, yellow card. Okay, oh, everybody, yellow card. Okay, bye, we're breaking. Oh, man. Stop designing this game for you? No. I mean, you're into game design and you know more about bondage than most people I know, so you're like the perfect person to pitch this to. So is Iron Maiden bondage, or is that just literally torture? So we did Shulk. So because Niall is here, it lowers the chance of getting another individual that might be good. So if we have Shulk, this would finish, but we could try and eke out a little bit more time in here, which is what I kind of want to do. I mean, no one's down, so there's no reason to choose them. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna gamble that either Glimmer or Matthew are going to show up in the final poll, which is very likely. Okay. The spikes are pointy and can hurt. Yeah, do you need like a dulled Iron Maiden? Is that how you make it safe? Without the spikes, it's kind of hot because you're just trapped in there. So we are actually doing damage here, which I did not say. I was too busy talking about bondage video game. Okay. Sorry, I'm so paranoid. I'm taking it very slowly. We have Glimmer right here, which is an amazing choice because the Defender Veil, even if we don't kill, which I feel like we will. I should have started with Rex first and then it's fine. Oh, because we killed them. Oh. I was so lost. I'm like, it's not over. What do you mean? There's still more time. I still have other characters. They literally died. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I'm going to disappear now. Oh my god.
He's still standing? After all this? Cheers to old Klaus! His gifts just keep on giving!
Oh, you're so...
Damn it! If only those two were here!
Matthew, raise up your fists.
What?
Oh. I will grant you the sword's power.
Oh.
Transfer it to your fists of the end.
That light.
No way! Drive it in! Release the power of Ouroboros!
Shut the hell up already! I ain't taking orders from you!
Let's go! That's so fucking cool.
Matthew, your actions have made the future uncertain. Have you no regrets? Given a choice of this magnitude, surely there is doubt.
Oh, believe me, got him in spades. That's why we move forward. Always ahead.
Oh, we're moving.
See ya. Alpha.
Oh, we did it!
Right we are. Just one last thing then.
Yeah. You got it.
Hey,
Alpha was, and I am, an avatar. The spirit of your world. Just like Alpha needed all of you. You and your world. You need me.
an avatar? What?
It's no more. So someone else has to pick up the slack.
The annihilation events, they'll keep happening whether you like it or not. The world needs a bit of propping up.
Until the time comes. Yes.
Hold up a minute. Who's someone? And for how long?
Well, you work that part out.
Don't do this! You don't have to sacrifice yourselves!
It's not like that. We're helping.
And that's different how exactly?
Fundamentally. Glimmer. As long as you lot do your part to change this world, it'll all go back to normal.
And if we don't manage, then what? My lifetime. It's barely a blip.
If you don't, pass it on.
Huh?
Let someone else carry on your dream. That's how we've always rolled. Us lot.
It's not much, but we can offer you a gift. We can imbue you with our life, keep the wheels turning. That way, you'll be able to live out the rest of your lives. Enough time to do what you must.
No, but...
Oh, hey, don't get us wrong now. We're just taking a breather. It's all right. We'll meet again. Trust me.
Teacher.
Boss! This is against the rules. You know this.
Don't be a spoil sport now. If it was them, I don't think they'd even bat an eyelid at helping.
Admittedly. Well, I suppose you have earned it. Very well then. I didn't see or hear anything.
Thanks a lot, Alvis.
Then, it's all up to you now. With us taking the role of the Avatar, Zed may well seize upon it to gain power. What we did, and all that concerns Origin, will become but a dim memory. Nevertheless, our intentions will live on, and one day coalesce again. Be it tomorrow, or in 1,000 years. Surely, the time will eventually come. I can see it, clear as day.
Our future
Yeah.
is in your hands.
We'll be waiting, at the far edge of time. You actually did see it coming, didn't you? All that's happened.
Right. And all that will.
The only thing I see is what the flow encompasses. But your hope lives on. That much is certain.
It's just like Majora's Mask all over again. And a Rip Colony 9 trying to rebuild.
Righty-ho. Want to get back to it, then?
I highly doubt you have the strength left.
Same goes for you.
Mobius will never change. In any way. Forever transfixed. They will guard the endless now to the last.
Including you.
Naturally.
Well then, we'll be busy.
What if you cannot make it happen? Your lives are pitifully short.
We went over this. You got wax in your ears. If I can't, someone else will, down the line. Who knows? Maybe it'll even be you.
Now you know why the center of the map is a crater. I can't believe it's been sitting there the whole time, and now we know why.
Friend fail yet again. Did Riku not say? Should not use so much noise bite.
What? You said to throw in a bunch of them. You told me.
Riku did not. Nickel must have poor hearing.
Honest to Spark. He's still going at it?
What do you mean still? It has to be done. We're powering up the Ouroboros stone. Just about done with it now. We've accumulated all this data. Now if we could only encode it in the operative photon wave frequency.
If you get it to work, we'll be able to deploy that power whenever we feel like it, right?
Right. I'll admit the photons have limited capacity, so we won't be able to empower quite that many people all in one go.
Oh, more importantly, you don't want to be late. The send-off?
Oh, that's right. I better get moving.
It's really cute seeing how they put so much care and attention into like the Ouroboros cores and like giving them a lot of lore.
Take care, alright? You sure you're gonna be fine alone?
Oh, yeah. It'll be a relief, if anything.
Well, someone's full of himself.
Matthew, thank you for everything.
Ah, and thanks right back at you. Also, While I'm gone, keep an eye on the city, eh? Nael, Nickel, Glimmer, Panacea, Linka. Oh, and you, Riku.
Why, Riku lost.
Once I found us some friends, I'll come home again.
Get back safe.
Sure. Alrighty. Time to start rebuilding the world. Matthew Van Damme is out of here!
Wow.
You're standing at a loss.
Oh, lyrics.
In front of a door that's been closed for so long. With your foreseeing eyes, what do you see?
No, I'm not skipping anything.
Until you
oh my gosh.
it, you cannot know. Afraid to
I can't believe they made an AMV for their own series.
on the other side. Oh, can't you see how much I feel the same as you? It seems we just need
Wow.
to let it all.
This is like literally hundreds of hours of gameplay that they're slowly going to be going through. Like I started going through this game again like last February 2023, and I'm only just getting through them all now. Oh my god.
That quiet voice inside, what do you hear? Will you give up and stay where you belong? Afraid your time, it just might take too long. And you won't
Ties literally everything together, even Xenoblade Chronicles X. As for a 7th Founder, you scroll up. Yeah, Matthew, Niall, Nickel, Glimmer, Panacea, Shulk, Linko, Rex. I'm just trying to think who else is there and who could help, like Riku. Oh, did I disappear? Oh, I did. There we go. It finally happened. I did it! I did it, Lyra. It is Riku. Let's go. I know, Dromark is so kissable. I actually really love Jin as a character. You're so proud, thank you. You adore the lyrics added to playlist. I know, I'm just staring. I'm just staring at everything. It's so nostalgic. Oh, that scene was so sad. And them running to each other. Oh. It was like a love letter to the entire series. It's true. There was a lot of fan service positive. I normally think of fan service as a negative thing, but I think this game is a shining example of how to do it with love and heart and positivity. The amount of hidden, absurd mecha in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is amazing. It's so good. What next? I've thought a lot about that on and off. Originally, I was like, oh, I'll play like ARPGs. And then I was like, oh, I'll get really into WoW. And now I'm in this weird lull of I haven't been playing much of anything else other than just Xenoblade Chronicles and Aiden. So, I mean, we'll see. I'll have to figure it out.
I see you by the door. So just walk through. Don't take too long. 'cause everything you've said, you'll find it there. In our future.
And I cannot imagine how difficult it would be to write more of any of the Xeno-style games because there's so much interconnectivity everywhere now. We're at the top! We're at the bottomless logo! Yeah, so I really enjoyed Xenosaga 1, and I got through 2 as well, yeah. The light is cosmos. This is so beautiful. It's been a journey. Earth was really lost, Eden. Fuck. Oh man. New challenge. Hi. A new time attack challenge has been added. Consider paying a visit to the main game's Land of Challenge. Niall's a party member. On save files of the game completed, Niall will be a member of the party. Cutscenes will not be affected. Affinity growth and weapon strengthening are not available to Niall. You can customize her accessories and gems like a normal party member. Setting? Oh, you can just set them. Okay. Save your progress? Yes. Specifically the middle one. Bottom is before chapter 5. 5 is right before Alvis, so the middle one.
Okay, it's all backed up.
It's all backed up. War Mage. I didn't even notice that name. It's such a good name. Oh gosh. I didn't think this would happen tonight. My thought of the structure is like, oh, Prison Island is gonna take a while, and then Origin will be like a huge dungeon, just like it was in the base game. And the answer was no. It was just Prison Island was the last part. Ah! I love when games affect the title screen when you beat them. Oh man. You were caught off guard by how fast it seemed to go? Yeah, when I checked like the how long to beat, I thought I saw like 40 hours or something. I mean, I always add some time because I'm very slow and I just talk about silly stuff that I want to talk about. But yeah, what do you say? Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed. Yeah, completionist is like 34, and as a streamer, I'm normally around completionist times, even if I don't completion. And I was actually less than completion, which surprised me. So the reunited world was Earth. You can actually see the shape of Northern Africa, and Orion does not have a chunk of it missing. That's so good. God, I can finally just go through all the music of the series now that nothing will be a spoiler. I've heard it all. Well, actually, there's probably some unique things that I've missed just because there's so much content in these games. Fuck. Oh, man. That was really awesome. Like the whole DLC was sick. I loved all the characters. I loved Matthew and A and Glimmer and Nickel, and of course, Shulk and Rex. God, Rex getting the glow up is probably my favorite fact of the series. It was such a pleasure to be able to re-experience the whole game through you. Yeah, Pepper, it was lovely to have you around. And you've been, of course, so incredibly knowledgeable about the video game, and I've appreciated that in many facets. WoW era? It could be. It could be. I will journal about this internally. This will be a post-FWA thing that I'll figure out what I want to do on this channel. I mean, literally, this channel has streamed 3 things, period, since I made it. It has streamed some Xenoblade Chronicles games, that's like 90%. I did like 1 Python coding stream, and I've done like a couple of WoW streams. So yeah, maybe it'll be my WoW era. I don't want to promise anything, but the end of an era, literally. Oh my gosh. Baramo, Kalo, wow. What a wonderfully cute dragon. Oh, did you see a mirror, Fatewind? You were commenting with a friend about the accents. You found it interesting how there's a lot of them. They were like super important in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 specifically. I mean, the accents are a huge, huge part of the charm. of these video games, and they ran with it after the original just not wanting to do another. So like they did the European like release of the game and had all the voice actors, but it's just like, North America can have that, take it. And now it's been great. It's a huge part of the series. With the Pandaria remix coming out, it would be a good starting point. Yeah, like I've heard people talk very positively about that thought of playing that. I'm still very, very, very inefficiently and slowly going through Season of Discovery with a nice, cute boy that I like. And it was so funny. Yesterday we were playing, and they were like, oh, you should pick up this quest and that quest because we'll actually like be in the same area. We can do 2 things at once. And I was like, you want to do something efficient? I thought this was horny WoW time. But it was fun. You missed a lot of the game. You lack a lot of context. There's just a lot of information that you need to understand and appreciate going into a game this late in this series. Because like this especially, like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in general, but especially Future Redeemed, the DLC we just finished, has so much character and context and world moments built in from 1 and 2. NA players had to fight to get it over here. I did forget that detail. You were correct. Marshman, hi. The big old eyes. I actually never looked at the name of that emote. That's very cute. You played Xenoblade. Yeah, shut up. I did play Xenoblade longer than Chained Echoes. I mean, how many hundreds of hours did I put in these games? I put over 100 in the base game of all 3. So that's 300 minimum plus at least 20 hours in each DLC. So we've got 360 hours just to get through the video games. Wowie. Horny WoW time and productivity. I do love structure for sure. Saw my gamer sense earlier dodging the charge AoE. I was so fucking scared I was gonna lose that fight. I was so scared I was gonna lose that fight right at the end because it did the vision thing. I didn't know how to deal with it. I think the answer was literally just do a chain attack. But yeah, because like my Unity attacks didn't seem to do anything, and I was just so scared that I did the chain attack, but it worked out. So the Klaus saga is officially over, yeah. It was fun watching you finish the game, spend the night here. Gonna get some sleep now. Good night, Kumu. Hope you have good dreams. God. Will I ever play a game longer than Chained Echoes? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever play a series longer than Xenoblade Chronicles. I was thinking to myself, like, so Raygo is a great example of somebody who just got into streaming, but has obsessive ideas that they spend a lot of time coding over. And I used to do this a lot with my VTubers. It's like, oh, well, Kingi has like a color shift thing that is so incredibly complicated and took a lot of time to work out. And I haven't done like a streaming-based project in quite a bit. And I was daydreaming the other day, partially because I knew I was getting to the end of this, and partially because if I play a really long RPG that some people might want to play themselves, like Aiden on my main channel, how would I intersperse that if I don't have the art energy to do art? And I was like, ooh, I could probably figure out how to code my own, like, I guess, app in Python that would be, you know how like that people spin the wheel and there's online tools for this? I could like figure out how to make a wheel spinner of my own design and make it a little bit more customizable, and also do sort of like short runs. Like PJ does this cute thing on their streams where it's like a side quest where somebody can spend a bunch of channel points and it's just like, hey, go do like a run in this roguelike or a run in this hard game and then see how far you get and then go back to your main thing. And I like that idea. I think it's very fun. And my friend Bear, and I've been on these streams before, or sorry, Enbion. My friend Enbion has done these things on their streams where it's like the wheel of games, and like you just roll from it and you just go, and it's like a fun bit of randomness. So I was thinking like, how could I code my own version of that, but also make it obsessively data pilled? Because if you do a run of something, you probably have a goal, whether it be like score collecting or distance. It's like, oh, okay, well, Kel, if you played this game once, you got this far. You played this game twice, you got this far. Oh, we can graph your progress? Ooh, I'm graph-pilled. I'm absolutely graph-pilled. Time to play every Final Fantasy. I have played a lot of Final Fantasies, absolutely. I never did any version of 1. I probably emulated it for like 10 seconds. Like, I remember playing with NES games very, very, very briefly. But yeah, I went through like all the other main lines aside from 13 and 10-2. Yes. Yeah, so I've played the vast majority of Final Fantasies in the past. You could think of something like that, how to implement. You have to stop yourself. It feels like a rabbit hole. It is. I haven't sat down to code it. I really do enjoy writing in Python, and based on how the interview went and how impressed I thought they were with all of my personal Jupyter notebook coding things and my structured notes, I feel like that would be a wonderful project to show off. It's like, hey, I made my own dynamically spinning wheel, and we can make like funny graphs if we put in structured data or something like that. At times, the side quest redeem is a little annoying, depending on what's redeemed and if the person sticks around. That is honestly so understandable. It's like one of those things that's, oh, whoops. It's one of those things that's so cute in theory, but also when you're streaming, you want to play the game that you're streaming. You might not be in the mood to play one of these other games. So I was actually thinking about that when I was daydreaming about the design of my maybe real eventually like spinning wheel. It's like, oh, can I just like choose from like a subset of categories that I'm interested in, like shmups or roguelike or Sifu or what the fuck ever that I might be interested in at the time, and then like only choose from like things that are tagged as that particular category. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Have you used the Jupyter Notebook plugin for Obsidian? I have not, but it makes sense that that one exists because it's all just text, and you know, half of Jupyter Notebooks are Markdown, so I can see how that would work. I mean, I use VS Code as my IDE when I'm doing personal at home stuff. I occasionally use that at work, and I occasionally use PyCharm at work too, depending on what code face that I'm interfacing with, or code base that I'm interfacing with. But I like Jupyter Notebooks a ton. I'm going through a data science course in my own personal time to learn more and eventually put on my resume. And they have a GitHub that you can just like download all these interactable, essentially test courses with. And it's structured so well. They have like simple questions for you to explore the data and trying to figure it out. And they have custom written tests for everything. And then if you're wrong, it tries to give you a hint in the correct direction based on the answer that you put in. It seems pretty neat. I've only done it for like 2 or 3 hours so far. But yeah, we kind of beat the whole thing, huh? We kind of beat the whole thing. Gosh. Gosh. I'm so gosh-pilled. Out of all the things I am dash-pilled, I'm probably gosh-pilled the most. Chat, it was fun that you you helped me bully my crush a little bit earlier. I don't want them to stop on my stream and be like, oh God, it's happening again. But it's a fun thing to do once in a while. So that was the once in a whileys. I don't know if I'll do it again anytime soon. Since the worlds reunited at the end, the party members in the main game eventually got back together. The flute that young Noah heard at the end really was Mia. Gosh, I love. Noah and Mio are some of my favorite characters, and it's like, it's amazing to say that after all the cool, strong characters. Like, Shulk is so fucking good as an interesting character in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but I feel like 3 really knocked it out of the park. Feels just like it should, yeah. Like I said, I had no thoughts that I would beat this game tonight. I had no plan that I would beat this game tonight, so I'm shook. I am shook F that it did happen. So I don't know. I might just raid out and daydream about what to do next here. Shulk is amazing. You feel like the entire Ensemble 3 is just so good. Everybody is so intricately designed in terms of like their stories and how they interact with their friends and their character growth moments, and all their side quests are like really well done. And then God, they're just so cute and fucking funny interacting with each other. That's really what it is. That's my favorite part, is just how gosh darn adorable they are talking with each other. That's my favorite. Yeah, they have like real people thoughts. That's a very good way to phrase it. I mean, that's part of the fun of playing some indie games like Firewatch and Oxenfree 1 and Oxenfree 2. They have like incredibly realistic and interesting dialogue and characters. And so many times in games, like people just feel like a trope. It's like, oh, I have this one personality trait. Oh man, I'm the fat guy. Oh, everything I talk about is being hungry or food, or like whatever trope they're going for. And I don't know, it can feel very short-sighted. That did not feel that way at all in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, and it was great. As Zag would put it, his anime babies. Is Zag one of those people who has like the statues or the figurines or whatever they call them for like their favorite anime characters? God, Zag is somebody who has very good JRPG opinions. Like Small Saga is a game I should play. That's just in general. Phelan, who was here earlier, is also a big fan of Small Saga. You don't think so? Okay. They might have a secret shrine in their house that you haven't seen yet. You don't know. So this is like the perfect size. The people right here on the screen, the main characters, are Kadama's size. And me right now, I'm Mato's size. And this is what Kadama wants. And you pick them up like that. Very furry, very queer. I didn't hear the latter part that it was very queer. I mean, I guess when I see an indie furry game, I should just assume it's queer. Gosh, I do love itch.io. I feel like I want to learn more about itch.io and explore more about it. I feel like that is a very interesting space that I don't know, don't put enough time towards. I just like supporting, I don't know, smaller individuals on the internet in any way that I can. Zag is a very good WAD. They're very fun. I like chatting with them. Oh, this is a perfect raid target. I'll wait for a sec. They're currently in the middle of being raided, so I'll wait for that to calm down. But I know who I want to raid. And I can go kiss and cuddle my husband for extra long today. He's actually probably just grinding in WoW. Right before I started stream, I knew I started a little bit early today. Not with any reason, I just wanted to. I was just excited to talk to people. And I'm like, oh, I'll go upstairs and I'll knock on his door. And I'll just be like, hi, husband, how are you? And before I go live and he doesn't see me for hours. And he was in the middle of Mythic Plus. He just looks over his shoulder back at me. And I'm like, okay, I'll come back later. Bye. So we'll walk towards the future hand in hand. Gosh. Oh, I'm so gosh pilled. Oh, I'm so gosh pilled right now. Ooh. Thank you for playing this series. Yeah, Jake, it was great having you along. I know you joined only like semi-recently, but it was always great having you in chat. You're trying to get the do everything achievement for Dragonflight, and it's so much grinding. So like, do everything is a very scary phrasing to hear in World of Warcraft. There's so much stuff that I am personally unaware of that could be on that checklist. You have to rewatch my VoDs. There's a lot there. I want to raid Owl Lin. They're in the middle of this like cute thing that they do. They're a very adorable feral blue dog on the internet, and they're currently doing a first play of Final Fantasy IV on the PC. They had this cute like raid thing going on. I wanted to wait till it was over, so it'd be like a whoa, we just finished our thing. Here's another one. That's cute. Max rep, rare encounters, all the events. Ooh, do you have a really organized checklist that you're going through, Cell? Or actually knowing that it's WoW, probably an add-on to just show you what's there. Oh, chat, you know what? I never showed you, as I stall for time. I never showed you that I got some really cool playing cards in. Here we go. So I was inspired by Lemon Poppy Seed Games, who was here earlier. They sent me a link to itch.io for a couple of different games. And there's a sub-genre of games on itch.io called journaling games, which I think is very interesting. I'm a huge journaler. I like to daydream. And the idea is that essentially you use a deck of cards as a random number generator to put together scenes and scenarios to write your stories. So I picked up one. It was like Mitch the Dream Cat or something like that. It was very cute. It was a couple dollars. I supported them, and I got the PDF. And I just drew a bunch of cards, but I had to do it digitally because I couldn't find a deck anywhere in the house. So this annoyed me, and I wanted to play more journal games. So I purchased this. These are all pictures that I took on my dragon plane mat right here. Abandoned Plane Cards, Luxury Edition. Whew. Yeah, this is the box that it came in. It's really gorgeous, very fun. This is the back of the cards. Oh, they feel nice. They feel good. I just shuffle them while like during D&D or like during conversations that I'm just like sitting around, just having fun moving them around. Yeah, a lot of the cards are very gorgeous in how they look. I should have showed a picture of the Jokers here too. The jokers are nice. They're like little keys with like vines coming off of them. I like them. I can get a deck from the dollar store. I only know how to go ham. That's all I know how to do. I think the only deck of cards you have is furry and horny. Thanks, Sag. Is like the ace in the furry horny deck actually like not very horny? Is it just like, actually, I'm good. I'll just look at porn online instead. Yeah, I know like the bicycle deck is like a very classic thing that I definitely had growing up, but I wanted something silly and fun. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna raid them right now. It's gonna happen. Guyliner, hi. Ham. I do love ham. Ham's great. Listening to XBC3 title themes is very nostalgic for you. We were talking about that, me and some friends recently, about the idea of how long does it have to be to feel nostalgic for you? I don't think it really needs to be that long. Like, I'm nostalgic for like a couple months ago. I'm nostalgic for like getting into WoW with my husband. I'm nostalgic for getting to know my crush, and that was less than a year ago. Thanks for stream. Of course, Discorded. I hope you're well. Alan's a wonderful blue dog on the internet. They're going through a little mini game on their channel right now, and they're probably just talking with chat. I've had it muted while I've been talking to y'all. Alan's very, very sweet, though, and they're also playing RPGs, so I feel like it's a very good match the energy over there. Also, Final Fantasy IV is a very nostalgic, to use the word, game for me. Is the feeling of being fulfilled by the game while listening to it. It's a rare feeling. I love that word that you chose, fulfilled. Ooh, what games do that for me? There's a couple of Owlboy songs that do that for me, where I listen and I feel the warm fuzzies, and I feel it's like it's a music hug. Oh, I didn't even do a raid message. Bad streamer. I was just talking with chat. I'm gonna say Rabar. I'm gonna say Rabar. Do whatever you want. I love you all. I'll figure out what I'm doing here later. It's probably gonna be WoW. Good night, all. Music hug.